Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Prosy, how's it going, dude? Zahu, Cam Jam, Alexis, how you guys doing today? All right, let's go. This is the Jesus patch, right? This is the thing that we've all been waiting for, and they're not going to let us down. Oh man, I've had another productive day today. I don't know what's wrong with me. I keep having productive days. Holy shit! Wait, who's added me? Who is this? No, go away, you weirdos. Kitten, I would not drink my tea. It is very hot. Kitten. Go in bed. Go bed. She's very much in sport mode right now. I'm a little bit late starting the stream because I was laying on the sofa and she was curled up on top of me, and I really couldn't disturb her. Look at her, she's ready to pounce, man. She is absolutely in sport mode. It's all in the eyes. Oreo simply observing mandated tea time, dude. So I had my appointment today with my employment advisor, and first of all, they were really shocked when they were like, so when did you last work? And I was like, well, I still work part-time. And then they were like, and what do you do? I was like, oh God, now I have to explain what Twitch is. And luckily, the lady who I had my appointment with, her son streams. So she already understood the concept of streaming, which was really nice. I kind of talked to her about like my history, my employment history, and the good news is that they are not only going to fund putting me through my forklift certification, but they're actually going to arrange it for me as well. Apparently there is a local company that does it literally around the corner from where I live, which is super nice. So they're gonna organize it, they're gonna fund it, and once I do that, I might look into other certifications that I can do. But also, when I was chatting to her, I said, look, fact of the matter is, I've been self-employed for 8 years now, and that's 8 years of sitting at home on my own, sat behind a desk. I said, I'm kind of sick of it. Not that I'm sick of you guys, right? But I am kind of done with the lifestyle of just wake up, plop my ass down at my desk, start stream, meme all day, and then end stream, go to bed, right? It's like, doesn't really feel like I'm living much of a life, right? That's what I've done for 8 years now, right? And I just want to get out. I want to learn new skills. I want to do new things, right? When I was chatting to her, you know, first of all, the reason I bring this up is the cup of tea comment, right? What was really refreshing was I sat down at her desk and the first thing she said was, "Can I get you a cup of tea?" And I was like, fuck yeah. Thanks. And like, I know it's something really small, but there's just something about somebody offering you a cup of tea, right? Hey, cup of tea, how you doing, dude? There's just something about, like, especially when you have an appointment like this, right? Just like somebody offering you a cup of tea is actually really nice. That is good time. So that was nice. But yeah, after I kind of talked about like my history a little bit, and I explained as well, because obviously I come from an IT background, and I basically said, and when I explained streaming to her, I said, really, streaming isn't about entertainment. Streaming is really about marketing and social media management. Because as a streamer, and this is where I've always failed as a streamer, right? As a streamer, what you're actually doing is marketing and selling products, right? Under the veil of entertainment, right? So for example, right, and this is where I'm really bad at this. I'm just really bad at selling myself, but like I shift Tobii eye trackers, I shift Monster Tech mounts, right? And the reason I'm really bad for it is because I value money so much, right, that I don't like seeing people waste their money on bad products. So I'm very, very like protective over what I'm willing to sell. And like people would not believe the amount of emails and offers. And Zero will completely understand this, right? The amount of emails and offers I get for sponsorships to sell products. But the problem is they're mostly all bullshit, right? Like, sorry, I'm not going to sell Raid Shadow Legends, right? I'm not going to sell Star Trek, whatever the fucking mobile game is, right? Because I just don't believe in that shit. Like, I'm only willing to shill for things that I think are genuinely really, really good products that will improve the lives of the people who buy them, right? So, you know, she said, well, you know, what about social media management stuff? And I said, well, I've already been applying for social media manager jobs. I said, but I come from an IT background. And I talked about working for One-on-One, Ionos, right? I said, I've also been applying for IT jobs. However, right, I said, I want to completely pivot and go to a completely different industry, because the problem is, I'm sorry to say this, Zero. Well, actually, Zero's job's kind of fine, but for me, who comes from an IT help desk background, right, I don't see there being that much of a future in terms of IT help desk jobs, right? And it's the same with social media management. Because of like the way that AI is going, I don't really see that much of a future with social media management either. So I explained that I love vehicles. I'm a nerd when it comes to vehicles, and I want to work around vehicles. I really would like to work in the transport industry. Whether I stick with the transport industry for the long term, I don't know, but it's something I would like to try and do now. So yeah, they're going to put me, they already know where to, there's, like I said earlier, there's a local company that does forklift sort of certifications. So they're going to send me there. They're going to fund the forklift certification. And the nice thing about that is it will allow me to get a forklift job, which is then what I can do up until I get my HGV license. I can start driving HGVs, right? So yeah, I'm actually kind of really excited to see this is gonna go. And also, when I was there chatting to her, she had to decide, because she's like the manager, she had to decide who she was going to assign me to out of all of her staff. And when we were going through like my profile and whatnot, basically she was getting me to like go through this questionnaire of like 1 to 10, like and one of the questions is how motivated I am to get back to work. And I was like, look, I want to get back to work. I'm fed up of sitting at home. I want to earn money. If I could start working somewhere tomorrow, I would start working somewhere tomorrow, right? So essentially, her sister works there as well. So she called her sister over and she said, this is my sister. She has a really good track record for getting people back to work. And she hammers you with emails for places to apply to. So, oh man, we will see what happens. I'm actually feeling really hopeful right now. I gotta say as well, like this, because the one thing I said to her was, yeah, happy 420 everybody. Well, again, Ayondo, I've streamed for full time for 8 years now. And it's not necessarily that it's tiring. It's just fucking boring, dude. Right? Like, the streaming side of it, right? Like, I've never been very good at selling myself. You know, I don't necessarily think very highly of myself or regard myself very highly. But then I'm not very good at like selling products through streaming, right? But more importantly, like it's fucking lonely, dude. It's a really lonely life, right? Like waking up, just plopping my ass down in a chair. And like, here's the thing, right? You would think it's not lonely because I sit here and talk to people all day, every day. But like, you're not people in person, right? It's very different talking to people online and then talking to people in person, right? And I think that's why, driving trucks, it really appeals to me, because for me, it's the best of both. I like my own company, right? I'm super introverted, but being introverted doesn't mean I don't get lonely, right? Being introverted means I get exhausted being around people. Like being around people I find really tiring. So driving a truck really is best of both worlds for me. I get like social interactions with people, whether it be, you know, the people that I chat to in the office when I get to work before I get in the truck, all right? When I talk to people at the depots, right, at the security desk, or whoever's unloading me, right? But then in between that, I'm driving for an hour, 2 hours, right, at a time, and it's just me, and I can kind of just chill, right? Well, try to chill, dependent on how much of an asshole traffic around me is being, right? So, oh man, yeah, I'm fed up with being at home, being lonely every day. Dude, that freaked me the fuck out, bro. Oh my god, that proper freaked me out. That's the best one I've ever had, dude. Holy shit. Hey Spoon, how's it going, dude? Dude, like I started hearing it and I was like, wait, is that the kitten? It took me a second to like work it out. What the fuck, bro? That proper freaked me out. But man, yeah, I'm super excited about the prospect of going back to work. Also, like, it's just the finance side of it as well. Like, the only question, like, generally, as we're going through this profile, right, she's marking me as like 9 or 10 for everything. But the only one where I didn't like answer pretty highly about is like stress. And she's like, are you suffering with any stress or anxiety? And I'm sat here, I'm like, dude, the financial stress on my shoulders right now is driving me fucking insane. And you know the crazy thing as well, right? You guys are gonna fucking face palm so much when you hear me say this, right? It's really not that bad. And I have to remind myself all the time that I'm actually in a really lucky situation. Because do you know what I stress out about constantly? The fact that I've got £300 on my credit card, all right, and I'm £150 into my overdraft. on my debit account. That's it. I don't have a mortgage. I don't have like loans and shit. That's it. Oh, sorry. I do have, I owe like £300 to Klarna from one of my motorcycle helmets. There's that as well, but I forget about that one all the time. That's it. It's like nothing. And I stress out about that. But I think the reason I stress out so much is because, one, I have my housemate living with me, right? And I feel a lot of responsibility for making sure that our rent is paid. I do all the bills and shit, right? And I just constantly feel like there's this pressure on me to make sure I don't fuck anything up, right? So at the moment I rent this house, and this is another part of it as well. This house is owned by one of my best friends. So there's also this thing that I have in the back of my mind where, like, something that I really pride myself on is being reliable, right? If any of my friends ever need me for anything, I'm always there to help, right? I'm pretty much always on time for meetings with people, whatever. But also, like, in terms of renting this house from one of my best friends, I have this thing in the back of my mind where oh God, what if I fuck up my bills one month and, like, I can't afford to pay the rent, because then I'm fucking my friend over because he doesn't necessarily earn a lot of money either. The only reason he can rent this house out is because he got a mortgage for this house years ago, but then his mum passed away a few years ago, so he moved into his mum's house, but he's still paying the mortgage for this house, right? So if I miss my rent payment, it really screws him over, right? So, like, that's why I stress out so much about finances, because, again, I feel like there's a lot of pressure because, like, I've got my housemate living here, but then on top of that, like, I'm so paranoid about, like, making sure I don't miss a rent payment because I don't want to screw my friend Philip over. But in terms of a house, I was saying yesterday, and I've mentioned it a few times on stream, like, I was homeless for 10 years, and this was a long time ago, right? So when I was made homeless when I was 17 years old because my stepdad was an awful human being. And it took me 10 years to finally, like, work out what the fuck to do about this situation. And I've never really been in a high-paying job outside of, not necessarily high-paying, but my IT job allowed me to have, like, a level of disposable income, right, that made my life comfortable. But since that job, I left that job because me and my sister thought my nan had dementia. I handed in my notice to leave the job to go and care for my nan. And unfortunately, my nan passed away literally like a week to 2 weeks before I was due to leave the job, but I'd already handed in my notice, right? And it wasn't just the job notice, like the house that I lived in, everything, right? So I was committed at that point. But the reason I say this is because I never thought I would be in a position to buy a house, right? Like if you're a single person, you need to have a pretty substantial income to be able to get a mortgage in the UK. And Jesus, dude, some of these randomizations are just absolutely fucking whack. And yeah, I just, I never thought I'd be in a position where I'd be able to afford my own home. I'm 39 years old, and I have accepted the fact that I will work until the day I die. And that's fine. I'll be honest with you, because something I've learned is a lot of people tend to die is when they retire, right? Like sitting at home twiddling your thumbs is not healthy. Jesus Christ, dude. Give me one fuck it, that'll do. But I'm gonna spawn in Pyro because every time I've spawned in Lawville, it has just not worked. my sister inherited our grandparents' house. And the reason for that was because she was married. They have a little girl, right? It made sense for my nan to give the house to my sister. But more recently, I've actually had a conversation with my sister because they're going to be inheriting my brother-in-law's parents' house as well. And that house is bigger. So my sister's house is probably double the size of the house I'm in now. And then my brother-in-law's parents' house is probably double the size of their house. So they already know that they want to move into that house. And basically, me and my sister have come to an agreement where I'm going to buy our grandparents' house off my sister. And the way we're going to do it as well is perfect. We have a system in the UK called rent to buy. So essentially, you rent a house, and as you're renting the house, you buy the house, essentially. So we're basically going to do that. So, dude, I've got so much to kind of look forward to at the moment. Like going back to work is just, I'm so excited about going back to work and not just sitting here every day twiddling my thumbs. All right. Have a look at display info. Oh, dude, this already looks... Yeah, I made the right move spawning here. The server FPS is solid 30. Let's take the Aurora out. But the other thing about... like the stress with finances, I think the main reason I'm so stressed out about finances is because I'm so paycheck to paycheck every single month. I think that's what actually stresses me out. Typically I'm the type of person that I like to have like a couple of £1,000 at least, like in a savings account minimum, just in case I need it. And I've just not been in that position for like a year now. You found your tennis ball? Are you sitting on your tennis balls again, Newts? Dude, it's Daymar Rally on Saturday, dude. I'm excited, man. I've got everything all set up. I'm gonna be cameramanning. Your butt hurts, mostly hamstrings. What's a hamstring? Is that like a cheese string? Oh, is it your first rally? What are you racing? I am filming bikes and trucks. It's going to be a nightmare trying to find the bikes, man. Like, it's so hard to find them on radar. The back of your thigh. Oh, okay. The fatty bit, chunky bit. Oh, you're helping out. Okay, my bad. What are you doing? Dude, it's super chill. It's so much fun, man. This will be my third, but last year's didn't really even start. The shard that I was on, because last year, server meshing had only just come out, and the servers were on fire. And basically, you know, it takes a while, like, just to set your expectations. It takes a while for everyone to get to the start line because it's a lot of like cat herding, right? And everybody had just like got to the start line and then the server crashed. Like hard crash. So then you've got to wait for everyone to regroup again. And then it happened again. And then after, like, bear in mind, each time it's like an hour setup. And after the third time it crashed, basically they were like, okay, we're gonna have to call it. Like, it's not gonna go. Which was just, it was such a shame, man. I was super looking forward to it. The first year was so much fun though. Because, oh, you're a checkpoint. Look out. Nice. Hell yeah. the first year I did it, the racers I was with got attacked like on 3 or 4 separate occasions, and just having that opportunity to PvP as a cameraman is so much fun. Like, holy shit. But I kind of all of the camera operators last night, we all had a meeting, and I didn't want to like depress anyone. I just kind of set expectations a little bit, where I was like, look, my Hornet can one-shot a Razor, right? So if somebody wants to jump you, obviously you're in third person as a camera operator, right? You don't get to see your radar. If you get jumped, you're going to get 1 shot or 2 shot, and you're going to be dead before you can even react, right? So yeah, it could be, we'll see what happens. Yeah. Who knows? Hopefully there's plenty of security around, because, you know, I can put up a good fight, but I think I'll be dead before I even realize I'm getting shot at. The one thing that I did say to everyone last night is just make sure you've got your audio up and listen for ship engines. That'll be like the telltale sign. Like, if you hear ship engines and you know you're not expecting another ship to be around you, just quickly check, you know? Oh, dude, this is working so much better. You little trauma turtle. Hell yeah, dude. I really do like Daemar. I don't really engage with any of the other Atmo stuff, but Daemar, really, I really enjoy. I really like helping out. It's a really nice community. Boom. Get some chill music. Right, let's get out of here. Dude, have they increased the pitch on this? I swear this is pitching faster. Holy shit, dude. Oh man, the Aurora might be a... Dude, the Aurora might actually be fun for PvP. I might have to have a little crack. Dude, look how quick it freaking pitches, dude. That's wild. Yeah, I reckon this thing could be a little beast again. Like, it's not bad on live at the moment already. Because the thing is, it's the cross section from the front for the Aurora is really small as well, right? So when you nose on to somebody, it's already quite difficult for them to hit you. Right, it's like one of the huge advantages to the Arrow. Let me have a look at missions. The mighty battle sausage returns. Yeah. Alliance. Are there are combat missions, right, for this? Right. Hand mining. My god, there's now a hand mining category. They really need to rework this app, dude. It's getting really, really cluttered. Collect resource. Oh, dude, I just want to shoot shit. You know what I mean? Pilot in distress. Let me just go do a pilot in distress. Get myself in the mood. Oh, get this. So while I was streaming yesterday, I got a message from Jack, and he was like, so the PC just turned off, and now the BIOS light is stuck orange. I was like, okay. Take all of the RAM out and put one stick in at a time. And there are 2 sticks that are being weird. I'm not convinced it's actually the RAM though. So I'm gonna, first of all, I'm gonna update the BIOS. Because it hasn't been updated for a while. And if that doesn't do it, then I'm gonna swap his RAM for what I have in my stream PC, because I got G-Skill RAM in the stream PC, and just see what happens. If anything, I have a funny feeling it's a motherboard rather than the RAM. This is probably just me trying to like hope for the best. It's just weird how like that memory has been absolutely solid until now. Like he's only had it a few weeks. Apparently the components are all on top, so good luck repairing on the ground. No, it's only the power plant that's on the top. But that is fucking dumb, dude. Like, how are you supposed to get on top? Like, you'd only be able to repair in space. Yeah, only the most important part. They've sent out a whole new wave of Evo invites as well, which is nice to see. It really does show though how many people are kind of dropping off Evo testing, and even like PTU testing, man. Like this shard only has 200 people on it, you know. Oh, true. Yeah, the most important part is the pledge store. You're right. True. I'm so sad they got rid of 2 of the MFDs on the Aurora though. Like it was so good. Kind of sucks now. Like were these buttons there before? It might be that they got rid of the tallest screen so they could put the buttons in, because I don't really remember the buttons. Buy more ships, true. Really? I should have put some more guns on this.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
God.
Choke on that!
Oh, flares worked first time. Let's go.
Shields damaged.
Dude, this pitch feels so nice. I'm not used to it. Look how fast it turns, bro. That's ridiculous. Holy shit. My seat is not quite in the right position. Man, if only I had lamp. Dude, that rotation is insane. In the best way.
Shields damaged.
I should have definitely put more guns on.
Shield is down.
Oh god, I'm ready. Red hole, what the fuck?
Son of a bitch.
Why does he say it like that? That's so weird.
How is this ship still alive, bro? Oh yeah, two size. I think it's two size ones, isn't it? Oh, he's dead. Finally. Whoop.
Not gonna lie, that one hurt.
Definitely put more guns on.
Shields damaged.
I can't get over how quick this thing rotates.
Get these clowns off me!
Mm-hmm. This will be flying a dragonfly, dude. I stand by what I've said before. I think size 1 guns should be reserved for like ground vehicles.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Bro, I'm doing the best I can.
Shields damaged.
Oh god, this thing's gonna be tanky as heck.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Because it rotates so fast, it makes it so much easier to get behind targets. And it increases the survivability of the ship. This is kind of what I wanted for starter ships. Like, they don't have to be super tanky, but just make them a little bit more maneuverable so they can have a better chance of
You've
surviving.
got to keep them off us so we can work. That one hit. That one hit. We lost one. Shields damaged.
He's going offline.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work. You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
You know, I got told by somebody a few months ago that you're not supposed to pre-turn in Arena Commander duels. Like, somebody actually got really mad at me for pre-turning.
Keep the fighters off me so
Apparently,
I can work.
it's bad etiquette. Oh, dude. And that was the last time I went into Arena Commander. I just, dude, the whole etiquette around Arena Commander just drives me fucking wild, dude. It's so precious.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
I know, dude. I know. Like the guy came into chat and like we had a conversation about it. I was like, wait, so I'm not supposed to pre-turn? It's like, no. I was like, oh, that's weird. Also, chaff is I can understand chaffing, kind of, although I think it's still dumb. Like if I want to practice fighting, I want to practice like
You've got to keep them off us so we
an
can
actual
work.
realistic fight that I'm gonna have in the persistent universe, and that includes chaff, right? But like telling someone that they're not supposed to pre-turn just seems so strange. Yeah. He literally said that pre-turning is bad etiquette.
No!
Oh. Well, I tried there, bud.
Asshole. Bastard.
Dude, I can't believe how bad hits still are. Like, they're still so offset, man. It's super bad. Like, I'm trying to use lag pip, right? And it's still just... I'm trying to remember, what button did I set? Is it that? Oh. I set a button for... turning off nudging. I can't remember which button it was, though. To stop it, like, nudging to the center of the ship. Super annoying.
Asshole.
What's this one? Oh. It's lead and lag.
Shields damaged. Asshole.
Oh, it might be that. Oh, it's still doing it. Dude, I can't even pull these engine nacelles off.
Ow.
Dude, I don't think an Aurora can kill a Prospector. Oh, man. This is the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. I definitely need to go change these guns out. Like, look how offset it is to the pip, dude. It's wild. Oh, is it finally? Oh, it's finally off. Oh, God, dude.
Oh God, I'm hit.
Oh, guys, dude, this is going to be even worse. It's a trauma turtle. I really dislike that they got rid of the glow.
You gotta help me.
It makes, like, the glow made it so much easier to, like, see ships in the dark. Also, what are these, dude, what are these particles? It's proper screwing up my brain.
I'm taking so much damage.
Dude, your shields aren't down. What are you on about? Oh, bloody hell, dude. What's this? Wait. Is that what I think? I'm being bullied. What the fuck, dude?
Taking fire.
Jerry. What a day.
Son of a bitch.
What's your language? Gosh.
Holy shit, that was one of...
I got to ride my bike through some water today. That was exciting.
Son of a bitch.
Dude, oh, dude, this is taking too long. Let's go put some more guns on. Bigger guns. This is taking way too long, bro. Like, holy shit. Oh my god, the noise. Putting together a new 4.6 build. Let's go. I'm very tired today, I'll be honest. I don't know why I'm so tired today, but I am. I was unaware we had wild boar in the UK until today. Yeah, they can be really, really mean as well. Yeah, these are just pigs. Yeah, these boys are fat. Oh, dude, these new speed cameras are so mean. So these newer style of speed cameras are mean because you see the camera, it takes a photo of you approaching and then it flips around and takes a photo of you as you're driving away. So,
So even if you're on a motorbike, you can't get away with just zooming past them. Kind of sucks. Moistula, just remember, life starts at 40. Said like somebody who's, you know, in their 40s. Oh, did you guys see that today that Trump basically rolled back his Greenland threats and said, oh, yeah, no, we're not going to take Greenland by force. Oh, no. Fucking taco, dude. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, man. Right. Doot. New tool by Milwaukee. Oh god. Hang on, is this a tool that you have or?
Introducing the all-new Milwaukee M18 cocksucker. Built to clean up sloppy beads of caulk after tile work or around sinks. High-efficiency suction lifts old excess caulk straight into a clear chamber so you... Introducing the all-new Milwaukee M18 cocksucker. Built to clean up sloppy beads of caulk after tile work or around sinks. High-efficiency suction lifts old...
See, this is what AI should be used for, right? Dude, what's going on with the finger here? Oh, bro. So good. Freedom. Oh, my gosh. I made a decision the other day, Space Bear. I'm going to save up and get an R1. I wonder how long I'll stay alive after owning an R1. Do we count it in months, weeks, or years? Right. Oh my gosh. It's going to be so much fun. I need to get myself some leathers first, though. That said, dude, leathers, Marketplace, man. There's some really fucking good deals on Marketplace. Oh, pardon me. Right, let me claim EMR and we'll snap some more guns. I've been pretty lucky with speed cameras, actually. I tend not to speed too much in areas that I don't know. And in the area where I live, I know pretty much where all the speed camera vans park. Also, here, the local paper, they actually announce where the speed cameras are planned to be for the month. So you actually get a heads up. And then on top of that, obviously I have a screen above my dash with Waze on anyway. So like Waze isn't perfect, right? Because if it hasn't been, a speed camera hasn't been reported, then you don't know. But yeah, luckily never been caught, which is crazy considering how I ride. All right. My friend that did trips with me on Sundays when I just got the NC750 had an R1. The R6 has always been my dream bike, but the problem is I don't fit on an R6. My legs are too long. I literally just can't fold them up and cram them onto the pegs. So it's not even a power thing. It's just I like the aesthetic. It's specifically the, I forget what it's called. Like the 2012 model. With the big eyes. This one. This one. And I like the model before this one as well. Yeah, after that, once they started getting like the small LED light eyes, like it kind of lost all of its personality.
But yeah, I'd actually prefer to have an R6 because where I live, it's very twisty, and an R6 actually just works out so much better than an R1. Like you can get around the bends quicker, but yeah, again, I don't fit on an R6 is the problem. So R1 it will have to be. It's just, look at it, dude. It's such a good looking bike. Like, is this not one of the best looking bikes you've ever seen in your life? I would really like to find one in this color as well. If not that one, the red and white is quite nice. That, dude, that's a Milwaukee R1. What? Wait, was that an actual paint job? Dude, that actually looks like a factory livery. That's crazy. Yeah, not this one. Yeah, this is the model before. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one's quite nice. There's one of these for sale near me. So either the black and grey or the red and white is quite nice. Problem with red and white is, like, if you have a black bike, you can have black leathers. If you have a red and white bike, you have to have red and white leathers. Do you know what I mean? R6 is like an EcoBoost Mustang. It's just not right. Nah, that's bullshit, dude. Like, I do want to start doing track days as well. And, dude, one of my friends, Pinkosaurus Rex, right? He's got 2 R6s. One of them is bright pink. And he has sent me so many clips of him flying past R1s, right? Because the R1, great bike, but it can't take bends as quick as the R6. R6 is just such a good bike. And here's the thing, dude, right? Like, there's so much more to it as well. Where am I going to do 180 miles per hour? Right? And then on top of that, right? That bike does 100 miles per hour in first gear. Do you know what the speed limit is in towns here? 20. Do you know how hard it's going to be to do 20 on an R1? Oh yeah, the R1 is considerably heavier than the R6. It's way slower in bends than the R6. That's why the R6 is one of the most popular bikes for track days. It's just such a good bike for track days. Like, don't get me wrong, the R1 fucking fly. Like, you know, once it opens up onto a straight, man, that thing will fucking fly. But yeah, in the bends, you got to slow down so much. Like, I was showing, there's a guy. This guy's pretty sensible. But, like, you can watch any point of view video on an R1 and you can see how slow you have to take him into bends. I love the sound of this. It's got a Leo Vince exhaust on it. These roads look phenomenal. Also, I like his levers. Zero, did you watch Cletus's video, dude? Did I send it to you? Dude. Dude. Oh my god, bro. Look at this.
Hey guys, today's video is sponsored by Aura. Alright guys,
dude,
I've been telling you
this video.
Well, I mean, I got a lot going on in here, right? So, now, this might be a little weird for you.
So this is a Jigsaw Thou. Look at that chain. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the look of Leo Vince's, but they do sound so good.
Okay. hot stuff comes out of there, all right?
Really?
You understand?
Yeah, I hear you.
So this bike is fully automatic.
So, you got this here. You can get all the way down under this windshield.
Okay, okay.
See that?
What are you laughing about, dude? Lock in.
I am. Yeah, I mean,
I don't see what's funny here.
All right, so here's what
I
you do.
feel good about it.
Britches. You're gonna get up there.
Yep.
All right. You're gonna do your burnout. You ever done a burnout?
Yep.
On a motorcycle.
Yep.
I've never done a burnout on a motorcycle because I don't want to spend like £50 on tire in like 20 seconds, right? Tires are friggin' expensive, dude.
All right. You gonna blow up here? You gonna stage? You gonna pull your clutch in? Make sure you're in first gear. Wide open.
Oh, wide open.
Wide open.
On, you got
Are you hearing this? Just throttle wide open, all
to
right?
get it on the two-step.
I have not been this
Alright.
nervous in a while.
So look, you get ready. Wide open. Watch the clutch hand. Time to go.
Just dump it.
So just throttle wide open and dump the clutch. Oh my god, dude! On a Jigsaw though.
Really?
Full
Hold on.
sin.
Hold on, anyway.
Now the wheel is optional.
I'll be honest with you. I really like GSXRs as well. I've always liked GSXRs, but like the problem with GSXRs is riders of Jigsaws have like a stigma attached to them. You know the stigma around Marines eating crayons? Well, Jigsaw riders are the Marines of the sports bike world, right?
Always do it.
Oh, I'm gonna do it.
But I mean, you see why I hired him now. The way
Yeah,
he
he's good.
explains things,
Clear.
I knew you'd be able to.
Dude, you know my local police have H2Rs? Space Bear. I don't want to watch any more videos after this. I want to get back to playing the game. I just want to show this this drag race here. They spray painted the bike as well.
Dang!
Yeah, you can post it for others, yeah.
First gear! Ready up! My boy is legging it up there.
That's the NOS he just
is on the
primed.
nitrous?
Yeah. You know the problem with the H2R? It's one of the ugliest bikes ever built. That's the only problem with it.
Oh my gosh!
So here's the thing. So for people who don't ride motorbikes, when you accelerate hard, the bike tends to lean to one side, which is what you see here. You see it more when Squirrel pulls off here. Hang on, where's Squirrel? Watch this.
His ankle's quivering. He had a little lean there.
Yeah. That looked good. Yeah, buddy. Holy crap. Woo! You gotta get in the groove.
Dude, he's still got the fucking tag on the jacket. I mean, that's because Cletus is gigantic, dude. He's like 6'4", 6'5", like me. That's the problem, right? This is why I can't get an R6. I cannot fit on an R6. This is like, unless you see me on an R6, it's very, even on an R1, I'm going to look ridiculous, right?
Come on, George.
Right, so when he pulls off here, watch how much the bike pulls to one side. See that? Fucking men. And it takes a second to correct, you know. 8.7.
876.
153 miles per hour.
Woo!
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Like, for example, like, to give you some context, right? A stock R1, so the model that I'm looking at, it's 180 brake horsepower, thereabouts. It does 182 miles per hour. If you go and price up a car that'll do that, here in the UK, the cheapest car that has the same sort of performance is about 150 grand pounds. Right. And like the R1s I'm looking at are 5 grand, right? Well, that's the thing, right? Like it with motorbikes, it's less about the top speed, more about the acceleration, right? Like it's really normal for like when you see drag races between cars and bikes, like just on the street, that bikes pull away from the cars really quick, but then the cars eventually catch up, right? Yeah, I'll have a quick look at this video.
That was nice.
It's such an ugly looking bike, dude. Don't get me wrong, engineering wise, fucking phenomenal. Same with the Hayabusa, right? Hayabusa, the engineering of the Hayabusa, phenomenal, dude. Right? Both those engines, right? The power that they put out is absolutely insane. But both the Hayabusa and the H2R are two of the ugliest bikes I've ever seen in my life.
Peasants, I bring news.
Hey,
Join
Sideshow,
me
thank
in
you, dude.
PC gaming and ascend to godhood. For you are weak and I am mighty.
Sideshow just subscribed.
But yeah, we have H2Rs as police bikes here in the UK. Dude, that road is so clean. I think I remember if I sent somebody a screenshot of it. Oh, I sent the link to Alexis, I remember now. Yeah, look at this. And I will say, with the police livery, it looks fucking awesome, man. Like, look at these. Like, can you imagine being in like a Porsche or something, or Ferrari, and you're like, yeah, fuck the police, and then you see a police H2R just pull up behind you. Dude, look at the pipes for the exhaust. That looks so good. Oh man. All right. Anyway, back to the game. Oh, never mind. Spent too long looking at motorbikes. My and Scrambled's friends got caught doing like 100. It was only like 140, but like over 100 miles per hour, you risk getting banned. He got caught by an XR, BMW. And it was unmarked as well. And like the guy goaded him on. That's the police officer goaded him on. That was the gross bit of it. There was a period, hey Gamaxy, how you doing, dude? There was a period actually where motorcycle police in the UK weren't allowed to chase anymore because so many police motorcyclists were getting injured. But they do chase again now. Motorbikes are so much better than they were back then, though, because back then it was like pan-Europeans, I think, that they were using. In Croatia, they don't do shit. Oh, dude, watch. Dude, do you want to see how they deal with it here? So like this is a unmarked police motorcycle here, for example. He's fucking flying, chasing after these bikes. And this is the thing, when I'm out on my bike, I just assume that every other bike is an unmarked police bike. That generally, if it's a newer bike, because the police don't run like old vehicles, right? Normally, most police vehicles are 3-4 years old max. So if it's a newer bike, I'm just going to assume it's potentially an unmarked police bike. He's doing 140, 150 miles per hour catching up with these guys. Our police here, they actually run something called Bike Safe. This is actually really cool. So you can actually go out riding with the police.
Right, well, Bike Safe is,
so this guy, Teapot 1, he actually used to be a motorcycle cop.
To sort of, you know, get into the biking community and try and teach you a little bit of something called roadcraft. You might not be...
Yeah, so basically they kind of teach you more advanced techniques for riding safely on the road and riding at speed as well. It's actually a really good idea. My best friend James has done this course. But this is how our police now deal with stolen motorbikes. Dude, it's so brutal. Because we also went through a phase where the police wouldn't chase motorcycles anymore. But obviously, if thieves know all they have to do to get away from the police is ride a motorbike, then they'll all start riding motorbikes, right? So motorcycle theft exploded as a consequence, and it's still really bad now. A few years back, the police reverted the change, and now they have a policy of... Basically, the way the policy works is... if you are riding in a way that can cause harm to somebody, so for example, if you're riding down a pavement, they will ram you. Right. Yeah, look at this. Boop. Good job, lads. Fucking clowns. Can't even take a bend, dude. Oh, bro. Boop. I'll be honest with you, I find this so satisfying to watch. Boop. The thing is, you're so vulnerable on a motorbike, right? You don't, like, a car doesn't have to hit you very hard to knock you off. Took a bend too quick. Valentino Rossi with his foot down. Boop. Just fucking gives up, dude.
And then in London, Met Police, what are they called? Electric bikes. They now use Surons. Look at this. Is this the Suron? I gotta say, the Metropolitan Police YouTube channel is fucking awesome, dude. If you like watching like police shows and stuff, the Metropolitan Police, they have full... I think that's one of mine, bike. Oh, dude, this is an F850 GS. Let's go, bro. This is what I have.
It's high risk through pedestrians towards Trafalgar Square. Mark Solos, he's just behind that bus, now on the centre reservation.
Yeah, dude, this is my bike. Wait, is it? Oh, shit. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. This is... Oh, no, this is the 750, I think. Because this is the old Dash. Get him, lads. Just lies flat on the floor. Oh, bro. Where are they? Oh, here we go. Look at this, dude.
These are the police Surons that have been brought in by the Met to combat mobile phone theft and watch theft around London.
These things are so fast, man. They'll do 50. Actually, so the standard version does 50. These have been souped up, apparently.
In regards to these bikes and the Met's tactics to bringing criminals down in the London area. So if you want to know more, keep watching.
Far superior when we engage in the pursuit.
Yeah, those Surons are mental. And I think it's such a smart move of the Met to roll them out, because the only way you can keep up with scrotes on Surons is to use Surons, right? Right, let me get some more guns on the Aurora. Oh, it's still really bad, Space Bear. Like, I have to be paranoid about my bike. Everywhere I go, again, I got a tracker with a silent alarm, right? So if anybody touches my bike, my phone starts screaming at me. But wherever I go, I've got a light lock, which is a grinder resistant lock, the X3. I've got an alarmed disc lock, like a big chunky one, not the little shitty ones. And like a lock won't necessarily prevent somebody from taking the bike, but what you want to do, you want to make it as difficult for them as possible. All right. So, you know, if it takes them 10 minutes to get the locks off, that gives me 10 minutes to get back to the bike when the alarm goes off. All right. I need a couple more bulldogs. Let me deliver. What has ballistics on it? Size 1 gets. Pretty sure the Pisces is laser. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go onto live. Because I've pretty much seen everything I want to see on the PTU anyway. One better bike than H2R, and we can all drive it. Dragonfly trick, dude. I can't wait for the Ranger, man. The Ranger is going to be so much fun. Police tactics for dealing with motorbikes, though, are pretty smart because our police use drones now. And we are actually heading towards a time where... So, for example, my local police force use a bunch of police forces. They all share the same helicopter, right? And it's a Eurocopter H145, right? But, like, look at this. H145 helicopter cost. One of these helicopters costs 8 to 10 million pound, right? That's fucking expensive, man. All right, so they're actually, and our helicopter is quite old now as well. The last one crashed, Cardiff, and I actually saw it crash. Me, my mum, and God, this was like, how old am I? 39. This was like 20 something years ago. We were on our way to, speaking of motorbikes, they run Speedway at the Millennium Stadium in Cardiff, and we were on our way to Speedway, and we were stuck in traffic, and then out of nowhere, the fucking police helicopter just falls out of the sky. Literally just, not even auto-rotated, literally just fell straight down out of the sky. It was mental. Yeah, look at this. Luckily, everyone survived. Yeah, this was bad. And then we got the replacement, which was a H145. So yeah, I think that one's now like 20 years old, 20 something years old. But yeah, they're looking at replacing them with drones now. But typically, I'm not watching a Volvo video, sorry. But typically, whether it be a drone or a helicopter, very often they won't even chase you. They will just like put the helicopter up or send a drone up and just follow you. And then wherever you stop and get off the bike and whatever building you go into, then they go and knock the door. Right? It's just so much safer. London's a little bit different because it's very, even with a helicopter or a drone, it's still really easy to lose people in London because of how like built up it is. There's a lot of places to kind of disappear. But there was a KTM stolen recently. So back in the summer, my house was being cased by a gang that wanted to steal my motorbike. I was getting followed by them. I chased them. I don't think I have the video of me. Hang on, let me have a look. I don't think I have the video of me chasing them anymore. Trash. Oh no, it's all gone. I deleted it all. Oh, I might have it. Hang on. Nope. Nope. Oh no, I deleted it. And it was really bad. And then around is the mule around? I have no idea, dude. You'd have to ask the Daymar Rally guys. Around the same time, some boy stole this KTM in Cumbrae, the next town over, and he got chased by the police helicopter. And then he dumped the bike and walked into a house, and the police just pulled up outside the house and then arrested him. And funnily enough, literally as soon as that guy was arrested and the other guy that was arrested who took the bike that he dumped, the people who were casing my house and following me when I was out on my bike, they just disappeared. Weird, huh? Jesus Christ, dude. Such little scrotes, man. Was there a second attempt at the craft? Yeah, there was a tech preview last night. I didn't bother though. I'm just not into like crafting in games, so it's not really something I'm interested in. Oh, after I got done with the stream last night, I sent myself to prison. I handed myself in so I could go and buy an L21 today. We're 18. There's a fanboy in global chat. Let's go. Fanboys are the best boys. Let's go. Hey, I'm good to go. Perfect. Nice.
Attention, attention. Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Would you like it if you could craft or own a custom PvP ship? Not necessarily. Like I just said, I'm not into crafting in games. It's not something that I typically avoid games that have crafting in them. Oh, that's the Mark 1. That's not what I clicked. That bug really annoys me. Dude, these fucking terminals are so bad, dude. It took like 4 attempts just to claim and expedite the ship. Just, I find it so frustrating. I mean, I play Star Citizen to fly ships, not make ships, alright? And I'll be honest with you, any game that allows people to make their own vehicles, dude, you always end up with the ugliest, dumbest looking vehicles. Like I'm much more keen to not let people design their own shit. Like I don't want Star Citizen to look like Minecraft, you know? Not to look like No Man's Sky ships. I put boobs on my ship. I made my ship look like a penis. Okay. You know what I mean?
Dude, there was a patch where I used to fly a battle caterpillar a lot. That was so much fun. No one ever expected it. Just absolutely nuking people in Hercs and friggin' Connies and shit. Even knocked out a friggin' hammerhead. I don't know if it actually did newts. Like, it was fine attacking people who didn't really know what they were doing, but the Reclaimer, and like, I don't know what it's like now, but it never had enough hit points to really be scary. Right? Like, I remember there was an era where people tried that, and then I would just go and kill the Reclaimer. Because even with an arrow, you could kill it in like a minute, right? This was a whole argument that I made with that K Winter from the Player Experience team back in the day. Like, all you have to do with industrial ships is just give them a shit ton of hit points, right? That solves so many issues.
You are clear to launch. Shields offline.
Like, when I first met Catnuts, right? He was flying the Connie, but you could kill a Connie with like an arrow or a Gladius in like 5 to 10 seconds because it had the same amount of hit points as a fighter, right? But the cross section of the ship is massive, so it's like the size of a building. It's really easy to hit. And it was around that time that I met K Winter, and he had only like recently started at CIG. He wasn't even working on the Player Experience team at that point. And like, I was playing something, like another game with him one night, and I said, like, Star Citizen came up, and I said, like, it makes no sense, man, the hit points that some of the larger ships have. And I basically explained my point of view of, you know, why does a Constellation have the same amount of hit points as a heavy fighter when it's like 4, 5, 6 times bigger than a heavy fighter? It can't hit jack shit, but everything else can hit it. And luckily, even though he wasn't working on the Player Experience team at that point, I think he had conversations with the right people, and it was literally the following patch that larger ships like the Connie finally started getting some love when it came to hit points. But yeah, it used to be really bad, really bad. Like, we're talking about like back around 2.6, you know, and even like around like 3.0, it was still really bad. I don't think ships like the Connie really got the hit points buffed until like 3.2. It was something like that. Where am I going? Area rating. I'll be honest with you. I agree with you. Like, it doesn't make sense them having guns, but racing ships are actually in a really good spot at the moment. Racing ships can't really fight. Doesn't mean people don't fight in them, but their pitch in yaw is so bad that they're just vulnerable targets. You can't realistically fight with racing ships now. Like, you can chase a target down and help prevent shield regen, but the moment a fighter turns on you, the fighter can outturn you so easily. Like, you can't survive a fight against them unless you're fighting somebody who can't hit shit. But at the moment you're fighting somebody who can actually get their crosshair into the pip, you're done. And this Hornet one-shots racing ships. I've one-shot M50s and I've one-shot Razors. It's crazy. Like they have no hit points. But it doesn't really make much sense them having weapons in the first place. Like I've always thought that's weird. Maybe it's because they want to have like Mad Max style races or something, right? Razor EX is a struggle to hit for you. It's not for me. Like I killed somebody in a Razor twice yesterday. No problem. Like they flew towards me. I shot them. One shot dead. You know. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't matter if you know how to fly in a Razor. Like again, the Razors, they don't have the pitch and the yaw, and they don't have the, well, it's mostly the strafe. The strafe got really nerfed on the racing ships, so you can't really corkscrew like you used to be able to. So it's very hard to tricord to evade incoming fire. Bear in mind, I'm running cannons, right? So I've been killing M50s and Razors with cannons, right? All right, join me now, Space Bear. Let's go. Give me my vape. Oh, dude, Art Corp looks so bad. Like all the lighting is so, and all the, it's just, it looks awful, man. Yeah, this is the F7A. Are you coming, Space Bear? You didn't say yes. Just on my way to buy an L21 and then I'm good to fight. I said I'll duel you right now. Need to land by this ship and then I'm good to go. Come to Area 18 very often. Be online in about 45 minutes? Okay, I shall wait. Stirring shit, Newts. Why are there so many Dude, why are there so many NPCs in this tiny little room, and why are they all inside each other? Oh, fuck, dude. Dude, this game. No wonder the servers are on fire. Holy shit, dude. What a movie, The Blob. Oh my god. Yeah, my cat is definitely like having a child, dude. Jesus Christ. I was saying yesterday she's taken to parkouring straight onto my face when I'm in bed. Where is Cat? She has a bed on the desk now. Ah, she's out of it, dude. She's out of it. I'll be honest with you, I am not a bird person. Because poop. But I do understand why people like birds and parrots. Like, they are very loving creatures. I have had to look after a parrot in the past, although it stressed me the fuck out. What about ravens? I like ravens as well, actually, and crows. Where so the town that I grew up in, Cumbran, actually stands for Crow Valley, because there are crows everywhere and there's ravens everywhere. Ravens are so smart, dude. The only problem I have with birds is, like in the summer, not being able to open doors and windows, man. That stresses me out. I like having fresh air, you know? Teach them to fly outside. Well, this wasn't my parrot, dude. Right. Again, I'm not a bird person. Like, it doesn't interest me. Oh, dude, can you seriously not get into Astro Armada because of the NPCs?
Fuck me, dude. What a joke. How has this not been fixed? This has been an issue for months. I figured it would have been fixed by now. It's because the NPC, because the doors are triggered by like somebody approaching them. If there's an NPC that is stood just stuck on the door, it can't be triggered to open again. Like, this should be a priority fix. This should be yeah, you can see the NPC there, look. There's multiple NPCs stuck on the door. This should be a priority fix. Like, this should be fixed in a fucking hotfix tonight. All right? It's so dumb, dude. Yeah, but you shouldn't have to server jump. It should just not be fucking busted. All right? And here's the thing. There's only so many shards running. I can guarantee you that once I rotate to each of the regions, I've been on all the shards. Right. But I shouldn't have to do that shit in the first place. It should just not be fucking busted. What an absolute shit show, dude. Like, the game is in such a miserable state right now. Thankfully, new patch just dropped for World of Warcraft, so that can keep me busy. Because here's the thing, by the time I load out of this server, load into another server, run back to this point, like, that's 5-10 minutes wasted each time. Right? It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. I'm so fed up with CIG wasting my time with these bugs. What an absolute fucking shit show. And the thing is, like, I have more patience for it if it's a new bug in that patch. What I don't have is patience for it when the bug has been in the game for 6 months. Or 10 fucking years in the case of Quantum. All right? Like, it's inexcusable, dude. I had a couple of guys with hawks trying to kill me yesterday. They died multiple times. The most interesting fight was when they turned up in 2 hawks. I couldn't afford to let my shields get downed, you know? I mean, I won't go to the hospital around the corner of the shop because that's not where my spawn point is set. I love that they still have the friggin' election posters up, dude. Which is the quickest way? Is it this way, right? Yeah. Oh, is this one going to be busted as well? Oh, we're good. Oh, fuck that. I knew Asia wouldn't let me down. Hawk Do I own a 315? I'm gonna buy one. I don't own an M50. I'll buy one of those as well. Oh, I'm gonna buy a Delta. Yeah. I'm gonna buy a 600i. Don't tell Catnuts. I'll probably never fly it. And the screen has just stopped working because fuck CIG, that's why. I'll buy a Bunny Defender. Don't tell Zero State. Pisces Expedition. Yeah, I'll buy one of those. I said don't tell Zero State. Pisces Rescue, let's go. Betrayed by my own people. I'll buy a Guardian. Go on then. Are you fucking serious? L21. Prowler utility. Yeah, I'll get one of those. An Asgard. Yeah, I'll buy one of those. Yeah. Starlance attack. Yeah, go on, and I'll buy one of those. I gotta be careful I don't run out of money. True, dude. Regular Guardian, yeah, let's get one of those. Ugh. Oh yeah, let me get a CSVSM. Nobody tell Catnuts. You bought all the pants? Should I buy like 12 Sulans for Perosi? Sentok, yeah, I'll buy one of those. Wait, did I buy a Silencer Max? I only bought the tech, right? Let's buy one of these. I think I might be done. Yeah, I think I got everything I want. I just came here for an L21, but you know, might as well just buy everything else while I'm here. Right. Okay. Nice. Yeah, but now we have search on the ASOP space base, so it's fine. And also you can toggle ships at your location, right? So it's fine. Yeah, I would really like... I don't think you even need a favorites tab. You just need to have like a filter where you can star vehicles, right? For favorites. That would be nice. And then you can filter them on and off. See, that's the thing. Like when I log into play, I generally know what I want to fly, right? Like I decide kind of what task I want to do, and then I decide what ship to use for that task. Trucker Tim just made a video in Sweden. Smoothly. Driving a Swedish truck. It was quite fun to watch. Yeah, we need more filters. Yeah. Yeah, it was like one of the rigid bodies with a trailer he was driving. Where is it? There we go.
Hello, Mr. Trucker Tim. This is Swedish Pete.
Swedish Pete.
Oh, we made it. Speed camera 70.
You told me I need to do 80p.
Yeah, we go past the speed camera 70 and then it's 80 again.
Pete, they're onto us. Go, go. Watch these lights, guys.
Those are good lights, dude. Holy shit.
It is minus 17 as we drive.
Mine, dude, that sounds so miserable. Holy shit.
Our road train along through Tuttaryd. Minus 18. When can I say I'm doing nice road trucking?
Oh, I can't wait for a wipe, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, we need a wipe so bad.
Not here. We have arrived.
Yes, we have.
Is this where we are unloading? I think you need a jack.
Truck driving in Sweden seems so much, well, just generally in Europe seems so much better in the UK. Because the problem that it's a Volvo FH. The transport industry in the UK has a huge problem in that, like, it's like a really bad attitude / not very optimized issue, and that like you'll turn up at a depot to either pick up a load or drop off a load, and you will sit there for 2 hours. It's just absolutely fucking mental. But like all the videos that I watch in like Europe, like these drivers turn up at depots, or like even if it's like, say you're dropping off to a retail store or something, like you'll grab a guy and be like, yo, can you grab a forklift and unload me? And here in the UK, they're like, no, I'm on my lunch break. I'll be back in an hour. Whereas like all these videos I see in like just out in Europe in general, right? They're always like, yeah, no problem. Give me a minute. And then they start unloading you. It's like, fuck me, what? This is such a waste of time. Like when you're a HGV driver in the UK, you spend most of your time just fucking sat waiting, it feels like. And very often you're not allowed to wait in the truck either, which sucks. It's becoming more of a common thing where you have to go and like sit in a staff room. Someone hasn't seen the wait times in the US. Yeah, but look, dude, let's not. comparing a shit thing with a shit thing is not the way to do it, right? You compare a shit thing with a good thing in order to improve the shit thing. Just because your country is shitter doesn't make my life less shit, right? It's like when I talk about like shitty things about Star Citizen and people are like, oh, you should see this other game I play. I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't make my Star Citizen experience any better, right? Like, dude, great, but...
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
You guys see that Taco Trump has announced that he's not going to invade Greenland now. He's still going to have Greenland, but they're not going to take it with military force. Did you guys see that today one of the big pension funds in the UK pulled £10 billion out of the US Treasury? Do you guys see that both Mark Carney from Canada and our Prime Minister both next week independently have meetings in China? Trade meetings? Fucking crazy, dude. Who saw that coming? Not this guy. I haven't been talking about this for weeks. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy shit, man. I also didn't realize, so I was doing some research today and I discovered that this is gonna, right, get this. I came to a realization today that the UK I know this is going to sound mental, especially for those of you who are American, but the UK could actually single-handedly take down the US economy. I didn't know that if you take all of Europe's investments into the US Treasury, the UK single-handedly owns about a third of all European investments in the US Treasury. Fuck. Dude, like, fuck. Holy shit. It's mad. But yeah, British companies are slowly jumping ship and moving their investments over to China. Because, like, if you're a pension fund, why would you stay invested in the US Treasury? Right? Like, it's just, it's so volatile right now. Like, I've got multiple friends who are US stockbrokers and all of them are so stressed out right now. Yeah, that's fine. Mutually assured destruction is fine. All right. Like, that's the thing, right? If there's a big difference, right? So if the US invades Greenland, I know that Trump has today said that he's not going to use military force against Greenland, but he's Taco Trump, so you never know, right? Our response wouldn't be to drop a nuke on America. Because again, the UK does not have a policy of we only retaliate with nukes. We are a we will nuke you first country. A lot of people don't realize that. We will use nukes if we are losing a conventional war, right? However, right, obviously, when you drop a nuke, an actual nuke, there is retaliation, all right? But what we can do is close both of the US air bases in the UK, all right? So the US loses the security that Trump cares so much about, all right? There are 2 US bases in Germany, and I think there's a further 2 more US bases in Europe. So imagine the US loses all of their bases in Europe. Doesn't sound great for the US in terms of their security, all right? I mean, you can't cancel Doctor Who, it's a BBC show. But again, to reiterate, Mark Carney, right, from Canada, has a trade meeting with China next week. And Keir Starmer, our Prime Minister, has a trade meeting with China next week. It's not great for the US. And this is what I was saying yesterday, right? Literally yesterday, I said the death spiral has already started. And at this point, it can't stop, right? It is literally a runaway train because you never know what Trump is going to do. And it is not worth, again, if you're, say, a pension fund, right? It's too risky keeping your investments in the US. It just is. Right? It'll be interesting to see, like, the next few months are gonna be so interesting, man.
Thank you.
I am ready for the duel whenever you're ready, Space Bear. I might head back to Houston. Well, it's not even that. Like, here's the thing, right? My attitude around Trump, and I talked about this yesterday, was, right, okay, Trump's been elected. Let's hope for the best. He actually has some good policies, so let's hope he leans into those, right? Like, I'm open-minded. Like, just because a politician might come to power that I'm not necessarily a fan of, it doesn't mean that I want a country to burn, all right? But here's my point of view as a British person, and this is overwhelmingly what, like, I'm hearing from every other British person that I talk to, because everyone is basically saying the same thing right now. Fuck America. Pull everything out of America. We don't want anything to do with America anymore. Just fuck America. And here's the thing, right? Our choice is America or China, right? But there are three core things, like dignity, decorum, respect, right? Like, all these things are really important to British people, right? And I personally just feel so disrespected by the US. So if I have to choose, like it's two bad deals, either China or America, I'm gonna choose China, because I would rather take a bad deal and be making that choice than be blackmailed into another bad choice, right? So I've got to choose a bad deal either way. So I'm going to take the one that doesn't involve me being blackmailed, because there goes if I take that, my dignity goes out the fucking window, right? I have no respect from the other party. And here's the thing about Trump. If you give Trump an inch, he will take a mile, right? So the moment that he knows he can walk all over you, he will always walk all over you, right? And again, it doesn't mean that China won't walk all over us, but at least we willingly went into that deal, right? I gotta say, China, as much as I don't like the Chinese government, their politicians, absolute fucking genius, dude. When Russia invaded Ukraine, China could have just sided with Russia, and they could have thrown money and military resources at Russia to defeat Ukraine. They didn't. Well, they kind of did. Just, you know, they sent them golf carts, right? But politically, they kept quiet, right? They just kept them. And they are in such a powerful position now. And when Mark Carney's talking about this new world order, like, he's not fucking wrong, dude. There is a new world order coming, man. And it's insane. Like, over the next few years, China is just suddenly going to become so much more powerful because of Trump, right? Like, just, it's absolutely mental, dude. Absolutely mental. And I always saw China getting more powerful, but I thought it was going to be something that I would see, like, their power curve, I always figured was going to be pretty linear. But it's like Trump has just suddenly shoved a power band in there, and it's just like the amount of influence China has right now is fucking insane, all because of Trump. It's fucking wild, dude. And you know, typically I'm quite good at judging how politically things are gonna go, but I definitely, like, nobody can really gauge what Trump is gonna do ever, right? So yeah, I definitely didn't anticipate it becoming the EU versus America, all right? Like, or Europe versus America, rather. It's nuts. Hey, Sasa, how's it going, dude? Yeah, you can come and hang out Scrambled if you fancy. The average income in China is $1,700. Is it actually? That's why I don't know much about China. That's the thing. I'm very ignorant around China. I know that there are a lot of social issues in China at the moment, though. Like, I've got some of you guys remember Riles, right? I'm Riles. You know, me and Riles used to stream together all the time. I'll be in Discord in a second. But when I first met Riles, he was living in China. And then COVID happened, and things started getting really bad. And it basically forced him and his wife to move to America, because his wife is Chinese. And now they live in the US. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like, those are the sorts of social issues I'm talking about. Like, that's bad, man. Well, it's already happening. That's literally what I was saying. So Mark Carney from Canada has a trade meeting in China next week. And it was announced today that our Prime Minister also has a trade meeting in China next week. So... yeah, unfortunately, I don't like calling it a death spiral, but like like I was saying earlier, right? The UK has trillions invested in US treasuries, right? Trillions. And you know, that's a lot of pension plans in a very, very uncertain market. And one of the biggest pension plans in the UK already announced today that they're pulling 10 billion out of US treasuries. Right? It started. And when I say a death spiral, this is what I'm talking about. It's only going to start getting worse. Right? And like somebody, like Catnut said, it's mutually assured financial destruction, essentially. Because it's not in the UK's interest for the US to financially collapse, right? It's not in anyone's interest for the US to financially collapse. But here's the thing, right? The money that the UK has invested, the trillions that the UK has invested in the US treasuries, that wasn't invested by the British government. Those are all private companies, private funds, right? And those companies can do whatever they want. If they want to pull their money because they're worried about the state of the US economy and trading in the US, then they can do that. But at the same time, if the UK want to encourage companies to do that, they can do that, right? And there's multiple ways that they can do it. Like, for example, they can create like ISA accounts where, like, say they go for this trade meeting in China next week, and they come up with some deal where there are discounts, blah, 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 trade discounts. Well, the British government can turn around and say, okay, we're going to create a new type of ISA where you earn additional interest for, you know, dumping money into this ISA. That the money in that ISA is then invested into Chinese stocks, right? Blah, 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 blah. There's so many different ways the government can encourage it, right? But yeah, again, the death spiral, like it's already started. Expect to see more European countries start planning meetings in China. It's gonna happen. Like over the next like week or so, you'll see more and more of it. I mean, fucking China build like apartment buildings fall over because of the shitty concrete. All right, like. Hello there.
Bonjour.
How do?
I'm functional. It's so exciting. I'm working again.
What was the issue?
Everything was fucked.
Okay.
For some reason, my pedals, even though they were... So I unbound everything. I literally unbound every control.
Yeah.
I was still getting pitch and yaw input down to the left. So I started unplugging everything. Those biomes reminded me how to do basic IT troubleshooting. And it was for some reason my pedals.
Oh, interesting.
Down to nothing. The game was seeing them as a pitch and yaw down to the left input.
Oh, weird. Okay.
And it just stopped. It just stopped doing it. So I've just rebound everything and then good to go.
Wait, Nootly says, what should I eat today? Cock. Colk. Yeah. Colk. Real tasty. I'm just gonna go land at Everest real quick, and I'm gonna swap out to the L21.
I should probably set my spawn.
Just fancy something a bit different.
I was going to salvage, but I cannot pull out the salvation.
Oh, nice. China being predictable, the fuck I hear. Again, right, listen to what I'm saying, right? Whether it's the US or China, it's a bad deal. But the difference is something that British people really stand for is dignity and respect. And if a country and a leader like Trump is blackmailing me and my country into a deal, well, I'm going to take the other bad deal, because I'd rather make a deal out of my own choice than lose my dignity being blackmailed into another bad decision, right? Either way, it's a bad decision either way, but I have fucking dignity, right? And literally, I don't know what it's like for you, Scrambled, but literally every single person that I'm talking to right now is like, fuck Trump, fuck America, just pull everything. Like, no, everyone is that I'm talking to, even my sister, when I went for this meeting earlier, this employment meeting, even the woman there, we were talking about it. And literally every single person is, I am willing to take the economic financial burden and the pain if we don't have to deal with America anymore.
100%. Well, like I was saying earlier, I now reinvested all of my pension pots. I've pulled the very meager personal investments I've got all over the US. I downed tools earlier in last year and said I was no longer working on any US defense contracts. I just refused to do it. So I'm fully in that boat.
Honestly, like, because I first started talking about this a few weeks ago on stream, right? And I hadn't really talked to other people, like other British people about it. And then I started talking to people about it. I couldn't believe how like everyone just seems to have exactly the same mindset. It's crazy.
There's nothing that gets me more riled up than when people try and use the special relationship.
I hate that, dude.
Conversation.
Yeah.
Like Keir said it in an interview the other week. It's like, oh, it's my responsibility to maintain
the special relationship between the UK and the US is that we've invested far too much fucking money into the US, and the US abuses that fact. That's all the special relationship is. And we've always been a bitch to the US. Like, ah, fuck this shit, dude.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting few weeks with the China deal.
Yeah.
Especially from a defense work perspective. Like,
Yeah.
we spent the last half a decade trying to get all Chinese chips and tech out of everything.
Yeah, dude, I know, bro. Like, all of our fucking communication infrastructure in this UK, they've just pulled all the fucking 5G. Oh my god, dude. Like, locally, and like everywhere I go, the signal is shit because they pulled all the Chinese stuff out. And now I can guarantee you part of this fucking agreement is going to be all the fucking put it back in.
I mean, it'll make my life easier.
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, man. Oh, is that what you do to check if there are Chinese chips?
Yeah, well, if it's Chinese origin chips, we've got to run them through every motherboard that we put into a product. We've got to run it through an X-ray that's located in France. To see if they've installed any backdoor users.
Oh my god. L20.
Because they can now be microscopic, so you just can't see them.
Oh my god, did you see Trump saying that they were going to put 200% tariffs on French wine? Oh my god, I burst out laughing when I saw him say that. Oh, bro. It's fine. I'll buy more French wine. I'll make up for it. Don't worry. Oh man. And it's really weird, right? Because like, here's the thing, right? For those of you who aren't like British or French, right? For hundreds of years, there's been this rivalry between Britain and France. And when he made that comment, I was like, how fucking... Don't you fucking pick on the French. Only we pick on the French. Like, fuck. That's our relationship. Oh, man. I suddenly just, like, feel so much more protective of the rest of Europe now. Like, fuck yeah. Oh, God, the monthly's out? Oh, God, okay.
I'm the same. Like, I've never really been a whole NATO fanboy and all that, but I'm like cheering.
Yeah. I gotta be honest, like the somebody who's really surprised me is the Italian is it prime minister or president, the like far right woman. I forget her name. But so far, I was so worried because I was like, oh god, she's gonna be a Nazi, isn't she? And actually, when it comes to Ukraine, she's pretty much done everything right. When it comes to dealing with Trump, she's done everything right. And like, yeah, I have a lot of respect for how European politicians have been handling this situation, especially over the last couple of weeks. Like they've all been, again, just decorum, respect, you know. And like Trump came out and said something about Starmer today that really pissed me off. And like Starmer, like this is something I was saying yesterday. Domestically, Starmer is on fire. Like no one likes Starmer when it comes to domestic issues, but he's the right fucking person to have as prime minister right now, because I couldn't imagine any of other like of the previous leaders going back 10 years doing as good of a job as I think Starmer currently is. But like when I can't remember exactly what it was Trump said about Starmer today, but it was just so fucking disrespectful. I was like, fuck you, dude. Like, fuck you.
You know, it's lulling you to be protective of Starmer.
You know that Carney is a family friend of Alexis's, right? Family? Hang on, let me rephrase that. Alexis, my mod. I don't know if he's still around. Oh yeah, Alexis in chat. Carney's a family friend of like when he was elected, Alexis was just like, yeah, he's a family friend. I was like, what? But yeah, when Carney was talking about the New World Order the other day, like it sent fucking shivers down my spine, dude. Like I was like, fuck, yeah.
Have you seen how many countries and news articles and politicians have now said that since he had?
Yeah. Yep. But it's right though. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the problem, Zero, right? Did I ever like Trump? Not really. However, again, when he was elected, even the second time round, I was like, well, let's make the most of it. Right. And I just kind of hoped for the best. But the problem is he just comes out with so much dumb shit that's just super disrespectful. Right. And again, all it does is create uncertainty because he's Taco Trump. So you never know if he's actually... And the thing is, like, sometimes what he does is a very corporate thing. All right. It's a corporate thing that you see corporations do. You see it in the games industry all the time where they just make a tiny little comment. And it comes across as a joke. But they just put that little feeler out there. And then later on, they put polls out. Right. And then there's a meeting later on. Oh, yeah, the joke that you made about invading Greenland. Yeah, it's polling really well. So next time he talks about it a little bit more seriously. Right. And that's the thing, like people, and this is a thing, like me and Sivad were having this conversation the other day and it drives me fucking nuts where Sivad's like, oh, he was only joking. Okay. He was only joking, but him putting a feeler out there so they can get polling data back doesn't mean that he's not going to do that thing. All right. That's what a lot of people don't realize, who all those people who are like, oh, he's only joking. Not really. You know? Ay. Yeah, joking. All right, L21. Sorry, I'm too busy chatting about friggin' politics and not paying attention to the game. My favorite, a Republican saying we didn't vote for this. Yeah. And you know the crazy thing, right? And again, this is the perfect example. So what I'm about to explain is Trump's primary motivation for being president, right? In America, there's lots of farmland, right? And there's a lot of family farms in America. If you go and do some research, there are a lot of family farms that have gone bankrupt in this last year since Trump became president. And guess what's happening to that land? That's right. It's all being bought up by factory farms, corporate factory farms. Funnily enough, that are owned by friends of Donald Trump. Isn't that fucking crazy, dude? Wild. Who saw that coming? And I'm pretty fucking certain. All right. Like, I only need to see the same repetitive thing happen so many times before I notice a trend. Right? There's a reason he's president. And it involves making money for him and his friends.
That's just like when he first introduced the tariffs, didn't he? And he crushed the world economy for 2 weeks. And all his mates made
But actually, here's the thing. If you go and take a look at how the tariffs have actually affected Europe, almost not at all. Europe has recovered really well. So the tariffs have had more of a negative effect to Americans than it has on Europe. Oh, dude, let me change. I've been doing so much research over the last few days. Like, it's fucking just Googling left, right, and center. Not sure if you heard about the drone regulation in the States. Want to know who's on the board of the company benefiting said changes. Donald Trump. Oh, wait. What did I learned something yesterday and I couldn't believe it. Oh, yeah. So, you know this deal with like Netflix and whatnot? Guess who just invested money into Netflix? just like how much insider trading needs to happen openly before people in America go, oh shit, the president's insider trading. Fuck. Wait, you mean to tell me that the president just invested in a company and is next week brokering a deal with that? That's crazy, dude. Fuck. Wild. And like something like, and the thing is, Trump does the same thing that Elon Musk does, right? Elon Musk, and he learned it from Musk. Elon Musk knows that he can single-handedly, he can make one like 20-word tweet and cause the stock price of a company to plummet. And then all of his friends can go and buy stocks and shares. And then the next day, he can make another 20-word tweet and the stock price shoots back up again. And Trump does the same fucking thing, dude. Like, dude, and people just can't see it. It's happening right there in the open and people can't see it. Fuck. I find it so, I just get so frustrated by it. It's so frustrating. Right. I need more components. Oh, the power plant on the Hornet is size 2, isn't it? It's so unhinged. It is. You know, something me and Alexis were talking about earlier today was, I think one of the big, well, I'll be honest with you. There was somebody, I can't remember who it was, but somebody, you know, I said something on stream yesterday and there was somebody in chat who was American and they were like, wait, there's no way that's real. I'm like, yeah, wait, you don't even know what your own country's doing? And it was like, apparently you don't, I said, you don't even watch your own news. And it was like, apparently not. And it blows my mind, like how, this isn't like a slight against that person because it's probably more just like news isn't reporting on this shit, but it does blow my mind how uneducated is the wrong word, but like the lack of knowledge a lot of people have around certain topics. And like not everybody has the same amount of time I do to sit on Reddit and X and watching news and shit like that. I get that, but even going back and just like understanding history, going back to World War I, World War II, because the context of the conversation that me and Alexis were having earlier is like, or maybe it was me and Winter, I can't remember, but like history repeating itself. And basically I said like, I think the reason history keeps repeating itself is because a lot of people just don't know history. So when you have people of power doing the same, oh yes, because we were talking about Nuremberg trial, whatever, Nuremberg. When you have people in power doing shit, if you don't know what your own history is, you don't know what's happened before, right? So it just keeps repeating itself, which is just awful. You're done? All right. If you're done, let me get the Hornet back out then, and we can have our duel. Duel. Yeah, just join on me. Sorry that we're talking about politics today. It's just like right now, I'm very much in the frame of mind of like the last few months I've been like, right, don't talk about politics and shit. Everyone wants to come here to escape it. But right now I'm at the frame of mind of this needs to be talked about, right? Like, Did he threaten Canada again today? I assume so. I'm pretty... Yeah, I think... Didn't he... Oh, I can't remember. I know that Canada is basically creating military plans for if the worst happens, but let's face it, the only planes that Canada have, like fighter jets, are like 30-40-year-olds F-18s, right? So, but they do
Mounties, dude.
True, got the Mounties. True, yeah. What was that TV show with the Mountie dude with the wolf? I can't remember what it's called now. Oh, that was such a good show, man. Yeah, I'm in live, yeah. Due to sanctions by Twitch, I cannot comment. You don't see me? Have you got me? Have you got me on Friends? Read about the tactics they used against Venezuela, the sonic weapon. I did not. I'm aware of a sonic weapon. I was watching a video about a sonic weapon a couple of weeks ago, and I can't remember it. I've already like drilled it out of my brain. I've seen ICE using sonic weapons, like mounted to trucks as well. I saw a picture of one last week. Like those are... That's pretty mental.
You are clear to launch.
Shall we used to be friends? Did he delete me? Probably. Like if I didn't play... If there was a period longer than like 2 weeks where we didn't play together, I probably removed you. I don't keep people on my friends list for any longer than a couple of weeks. Yeah, I don't see you online. Just re-add me. Here's the thing, I don't want a friends list of like 500 people. It just lags out my game every time I open comms. That's why I delete people. Yeah, once your friends list is over like 150 people, it just lags out your game. It's awful. Keep asking me lead.
I did. Yeah.
I'm just we're having a duel so I can make a point to space bear. I am coming. I'm not going to be on for too long, Candace. I just kind of want to chill. I've had a busy, productive day today. Dude, I'm looking forward to my forklift training.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's good news.
The this organization I went to today, they're so good because it was mandated by Universal Credit, and I walked in and the lady was, first of all, she was like, "Would you like a cup of tea?" And that immediately just makes me relax. I'm like, "Yeah, please." And she was like, "Look, this isn't Universal Credit. Like, if you don't come to the meetings, that's fine. Just let us know that you're not coming, right? So we don't mark you down as not a peer, whatever." And she said, "Look, we're just here to help you. Like, if you want to do training, we'll help fund your training." And the best bit is like they're actually gonna organize it for me, so I don't even have to go and find the training course. And like when I was talking to her, I was telling her about like my history, like talking about being self-employed for 8 years, streaming, and you know, I explained why I'm pivoting so hard into a different industry, and she you know, she was like, "Yeah, completely makes sense." And yeah, they were just super nice. And then also one of the questions was like, you know, how quickly do you want to get back to work? And I was like, "Look, I'm so to get back to work. I'm fed up with having no money. I'm fed up with being sat at home, twiddling my thumbs every day. I just want to get back to earning money. And basically, she's assigned me to a caseworker who has a really good track record of getting people back to work quickly. So yeah, if I can get the forklift certification, right? Like, they think they can get me a forklift job real quick, actually. And then once I'm doing that, then I can do my get my driving lessons and get myself through my HGV license, which should be nice. The problem is with being sat at home as well is just like I get into my own head, right? Like, I've got nothing to think about, and it drives me nuts, dude.
It's the issue I'm having, and I know I'm in work, but I currently have fuck all work to do.
Yeah.
So everything's on hold whilst this whole situation plays out. And since November, I've had nothing to do. Which,
Yeah,
you know,
just
people are like, well, you're still getting paid, so shut up. I'm like, well, yeah, but I'm sat there on the sofa
molding. Yeah, exactly.
getting existential.
Yeah. Yeah. And the funny thing, so they, like, this initial meeting, they were just like profiling me. And she had a bunch of questions, and it was like questions where I have to score 1 to 10. And pretty much every question, like, she marked me like 9 or 10 in terms of like confidence and blah, blah, blah. But the one where she marked me quite low was, how are you feeling with like depression and anxiety? And I was like, look, or stress and anxiety. I said, look, I'm so fucking stressed out. And she said, what are you stressed out about? I said, money. I said, like, it's not even like, I don't know why I stress out about money so much. Because like, really, it's not like I have huge loans or anything. I've got like 300 quid to pay off on my Klarna, which is fine. It's just like 30 quid a month. I'm 150 quid into my direct debit overdraft, and I'm 300 quid on my credit card. So it's not really that bad. But like, where I think what stresses me out is that I have a housemate that I'm responsible for paying. I'm paying the rent and the bills, right? So I'm stressed that I don't want to screw that up, right? And then on top of that, one of my best friends owns this house as well. And I know that if I miss a rent payment, he gets screwed because he still has to pay the mortgage on the house, right? And that adds to my level of stress as well. So like, I think I'll stop feeling so stressed out once I'm back at work and I've got like 2 or 3 grand just sat in a savings account, right? So I know I've got that little pot of money just in case. Should we go over the other side so it's not dark?
Yeah, it definitely helps just having a little safety net.
Trump also said in Davos, Switzerland today that without the Americans, they would now be speaking German. Yes, that's right. America, the country that didn't realize that there was a world war happening and then was suddenly shocked Pikachu face when Pearl Harbor happened. Yes, you're right. We'd all be speaking German. Yeah, America, that country where Article 5 has only ever been issued once. And it was the Americans begging for the help of Europe to help invade Iraq and Afghanistan. That's right, we would all be speaking German.
Who is your daddy?
Jesus Christ, dude. Honestly, that's such a brain-dead fucking argument that I have seen from Americans my entire fucking life. And it's from Americans who don't even know anything about World War I or World War II. The thing is, they teach us about World War I and World War II in school. And the moment you start fucking talking to them about it, it's clear they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, fuck. Oh, man. Yeah, we were sat here fighting a war for 3 years before you guys joined in. And you only joined in because of fucking Pearl Harbor, but good fucking job. Jesus Christ. And it's the whole, like, Russia as well. Like, Russians go on about how they saved us. And I'm like, yeah, but like, how many British tanks were being driven by Russians? It was quite a lot. Quite a lot. Nova, thank you for the follow, dude. Oh, Dragon, by the way, thank you for the tip, dude. I appreciate it. Sorry, I was so busy ranting at just... I ignored it. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. And the funny thing is about that comment as well, right, is whenever I hear that comment, it's normally from like a 13, 14-year-old while playing Call of Duty. Oh, man. We're going to do puff, puff, pass when I get there. Hang on, what are we puffing? That's the question. Oh, do you mean for the duel? Wait, we can do a pass. Is it the right stick that came? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, when I wiggled them at that event, they felt super nice. Like they practically felt the same as what I have. It's all metal construction, right?
Yeah.
Just slightly smaller.
Yeah, having one of these in one hand and the T16 in the other is so weird.
It must be really nice having all those buttons now. Like,
it is.
Actually having choice. Yeah. Just kind of chilling until Space Bear gets here. I don't want to get like a crime stat and then get sent to prison before he arrives.
There's still some erroneous input coming into my game from somewhere, because if I go into third person, it spins the camera around anti-clockwise.
Oh, just go to the... Yeah, just go to joystick and go to the very bottom to like the camera controls and just unbind everything. Because I've had that before where it's bound stuff to camera for the joystick, which is really annoying. Yeah. Okay, Space Bear's here. So we're doing a pass first, right? Space Bear, I assume. Pass and go. Yeah, do a pass and then we'll turn and fight, all right?
dogfighting? Yes. Okay, so what was the point you were trying to make, Space Bear? It was something to do with maneuverability, right? And you just died almost instantly. Because you weren't maneuvering at all. Because the racing ships can't. They've the point that I was making, right, is that the strafe has been really nerfed on the racing ships, which makes them not really compatible for combat. I should not have tried to shoot you, but it took you a while. No, it didn't. The moment I merged onto you, you died. And what do you mean you shouldn't have tried to shoot me? It was a duel. That was the whole point. If I don't aim at you, you can't catch me. Yeah, that wasn't the point of the conversation, though. The whole point of the conversation was, in a combat scenario, racing ships can't compete. Racing ships can't dogfight for shit because they're not maneuverable. Are racing ships fast in a straight line? Well, fucking obviously, they're racing ships, dude. If you're running away from me, then yeah, I'm not going to be able to catch you. Obviously. But that wasn't the conversation that we had. The conversation was, in a combat scenario where we're actually fighting in a dogfight, right? Like, remember, wind the VOD back and watch it back. I specifically talked about the speed of the rotation and strafes, right? And because the strafes have been nerfed so hard, racing ships can't really compete in dogfights anymore. Like, you can't tricord like you used to be able to, right? You just fly towards me in a straight line, which makes you a really easy target to hit, right? If I practice the shooting you, I think it can be done, but you win. Look, dude, somebody who's really talented could kill me in an Aurora, right? But that doesn't take away from the fact that the strafes of racing ships have been nerfed, right? So they are not, like, again, an Aurora isn't competitive for dogfighting in PvP. You can do it, right? But you're going to be at a huge disadvantage, right? And again, a racing ship is a racing ship. It's not designed for combat necessarily, right? Like, every single person that I fought in like the last few days on stream, I've had people in M50s come up against me. I've had people in Razors come up against me, and they just, the moment I merge onto them, they die. And here's the thing as well, right? Like, the only reason that you lasted as long as you did is because the servers are so shitty right now. Right? And that there's pip offset. But from when I merged onto you and started shooting, that was like 3 seconds. That said, I gotta be honest with you, this server actually feels a little bit better than they have done the last couple of days.
I was getting hitched in Arena Commander earlier. I was trying to do my
Oh. The reason it feels good is there's only 270 people on this show. Wait a second. I loaded onto it. This is an Asian server. I just realized. Yeah, ping's not great because I swapped servers so I could go buy the ships.
made our deal with China.
Yeah. This is it. I only play on Chinese servers now, no more American servers. You're looking like a professional flying that ship, dude.
Oh, thank you. Do you know what it is? I've gotten a lot better because I've been doing a fuck ton of salvaging.
Oh, really?
Like, my ability to circle ships now and stay nose on is significantly better than
It's just training. It's a careful balance of the rotation, the pitch yaw, and your forward strafe, right, to stay close to the target. Yeah.
It's now mostly muscle memory because I've spent probably about 80 hours doing salvaging in the last 2 months or so. So now pretty decent at staying close to stuff.
I'm in South Africa. I have a 320 millisecond ping to China. I mean, I don't think that would have changed the outcome, dude. Like, it made my life harder, right? Speaking of South Africa, one of my favorite movies of all time, District 9.
Yes.
Such a good movie, dude. I really fucking hate how Hollywood treated Neil Blomkamp. Yeah, the issue with misalignment of pips plus this ping is so rough. Like, I'm aiming dead center of the pips and like no damage. Like, oh no.
Server hop or...
Yeah, let's go back to Everest. I should probably set my spawn point there as well. I can't believe they haven't fixed this issue with pips. Like, it's been an issue for, feels like over a year now. Do you know how the issue works, by the way? So the misalignment is based off of your ship's trajectory. So say you need to aim left of the pip to hit the target. You might like rotate your ship or roll or something and then strafe. And then suddenly you have to aim at the 12 o'clock position or the 6 o'clock. And so depending on what direction your ship's going in, you need to aim in a different direction. Right? It's so annoying, dude. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people, especially you, probably just don't know any different because it's always just, since you came back to playing the game, that's just how it's been, right? Yeah. But for somebody who remembers how pip used to be, like, it drives me nuts. Like, I get so irate when I'm aiming smack bang in the middle of a pip and I'm getting no damage. Like, it sucks.
My uneducated brain just blames these.
Yeah. I had the same, I saw somebody like yesterday, I was on a server that was like, it was when I was on the PTU. So the server's like locking up and hitching every few seconds, right? So that's like the CPU locking up and it just like when your PC freezes, right? And somebody in chat was like, oh man, this desync is crazy. It's like 5,000 millisecond of desync. And I'm just sat there like, yeah, okay. But like, I don't expect everyone to really understand how this shit works, you know? Kind of understand the point they're trying to make. So 0, yeah. The full Deadbolt Hornet can one-shot a Razor. I think the only reason it didn't is because of the ping. It took 3 shots.
So what are you running now in terms of weaponry on ships?
Full Deadbolts. Like, it depends like what I'm doing. Oh, somebody's trying to missile me. Firebird. Lol.
Interacting offline. Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, it depends like what I'm flying, what my plan is for the day. But if I'm just roaming around and I'm on my own with a crime stat, deadbolts just work well, right? Because I know I can... Any fighter that comes at me, I can turn them off in like 3-4 shots. Like just a few seconds and the fighter is dead, essentially. Hey, Disingenuous, how you doing, dude? Just set my spawn point before I get off the server.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna go grab a drink whilst
Right.
we're doing that. I'm in menu, so.
Yeah, I'm going to run a full ballistic arrow for Daymar Rally. Just so, like, if I or a racer gets attacked, I can try and defend them or myself. But the thing is, like I was saying to some of the camera guys last night, that realistically, if we get attacked, we're going to be dead before we even realize we're being attacked, right? That's the thing. Like, again, a full Hornet, sorry, a full Deadbolt Hornet will essentially one-shot a slow-moving arrow that isn't looking at the radar, right? Not as in one shot, boom, just one shot and all your components are dead, right? And when we're filming, right, we're obviously in third person filming, so we don't have radar or anything, right? So we have no idea if somebody's sneaking up on us. Well, we have a security team, but the time I did put out a message on Discord the other day that Atmo were looking for volunteers, and really I think the time may have already come and gone for volunteering, unfortunately. I mean, I can ask. It would be nice to have somebody to watch my back, but it's actually quite complex because there's something like 500-600 people involved altogether, and it's a lot of cat herding. And for example, I'm stuck on this server for the time being. This is so annoying, dude. It used to be that the combat timer would disappear when you got to the lobby. So for example, the security team, right, they need to know what ship I'm flying, right? So they know what to expect when they're looking around. So if they see something that's not an arrow near the racers, they can go and investigate, right? And they shoot first and ask questions later, right? And it's just, yeah, it's all the organizing is being done, you know. So annoying. I gotta wait for this timer now. How much HP does the back hangar door of the Idris? I don't know, but it's a fucking lot, dude. Yeah, it takes quite a lot to get that back door open. Daymar Rally is on Saturday. I'm not racing. I'm a camera operator, so I'm gonna be filming. Well, I'll be camera for the live stream on the bikes and truck server, which is gonna be, it's gonna be a nightmare trying to find the bikes. A nightmare, because their signature's so small, and like it's not like we got everybody in one big party, because like the competitors, they don't want like 1,000 markers on their screen. So yeah, you actually have to like use your eyes and try to find them, and you ping, and it's just, yeah, it's so difficult to find bikes. But yeah, I'm gonna be camera operating with Sevens, which I'm super excited about because Sevens is such a nice guy. Every year I've done Daymar Rally, I've been with Sevens. Yeah, I've done camera work for Daymar Rally for 3 years now, and it's really fun. Like I don't really take part in the other Atmo events just because they're a little bit smaller, and like I'm super ADD. I struggle to like manage my own schedule. But yeah, Daymar Rally is a lot of fun. I've always been a behind the scenes kind of guy. You know, I'd like doing things like camera operating or producing or editing or whatever, you know. Can I leave now? Yeah, there we go. And I tell you, like, the first year I did it, there were a few times where, you know, I'm filming and I have a second stream deck that I set up just for Daymar Rally, and all the buttons are just camera settings, so I can go like a long zoom or a wide FOV for like basically I've got the editor in my ears telling me what shot he wants, and then I just swap to whatever camera I need in that moment to give them something nice to look at on the stream, right? Yeah, it's just, dude, it's so much fucking fun. All right, let's go EU.
FPV drones when?
Yeah, I think we will get that because third-person camera at some point is supposed to be going away, which obviously sounds really dramatic. But if they replace it with camera drones instead, I think that's a really fair mechanic. You know, because right now it's so easy to peek around corners in FPS with third person. It's so dumb. Well, that's what the Mako is supposed to be, like a police helicopter essentially, but yeah, like a drone specific camera ship would be so cool. Like it could be like Paladin size, right? And then in the back you just have like six little desks with chairs where you have like drone pilots. Like that would be so cool. First thing I see in global chat is fuck yourself. Yes. Let's go.
I've been given permission.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval
This outfit that I got on, it gets me a lot of love.
Vehicle select, stand by.
What are you wearing? Hang on.
Your vehicle has
Oh, dude, yeah, I've got that as well. Yeah, I love it. I actually love it. I wish I had the Hello Kitty, or the Star Kitten. Yeah, this guy's staring at you. I wish I had the Star Kitten Dragonfly, dude. Yeah, they're so expensive now, though.
This was just, I was having issues with my debit card and my credit card. All my cards stopped working for 24 hours.
Oh, God.
I was just doing test purchases, and this was the only thing any of my bank cards.
That's weird. Very funny you sent me the picture of your sword earlier, because I was watching Kill Bill last night. I was like, oh man, I need a Hattori Hanzo sword. Holy shit. Fantastic.
2 minutes.
Takeoff complete.
I have a job center appointment tomorrow, but it's a video appointment, so I don't have to leave home, which is really nice. Yeah. It's literally just a meeting to ask how my meeting today went, which is funny. people on this shard. Oh, this one's dead as well. This is definitely a wait. My ping is super high. This is a EU shard though. I don't know why the ping's so. Fuck. Yeah, so this is a European server. And my ping is bouncing anywhere between 226 millisecond and like 800.
I have 100, a steady 100.
The fuck?
Server FPS.
I might rejiggle my network stuff later. Oh, now it's dropping down to 100.
FPS, so your actual FPS, your ping, sorry. 'Cause I'm about 20 milliseconds.
So the first one on the left is wait, I'm so confused. So what's the latency on the right? Because you got 2. Because I thought that was the FPS latency, not the network latency. I thought what was on the right was the network latency.
Yeah.
Now I'm questioning everything I thought I knew. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh, wait, no. I don't know what that one is on the right. Because, yeah, network has its own line. So, yeah, my ping is like 20, 18. So yeah, I don't know what that is on the far right. I'm going to ask Winter. I'm super curious now. I want to know what it is. Such a massive achievement to run that, dude. Like, I think a lot of people don't realize how big Daymar Rally is. Like, it is friggin' ginormous, man. It is a lot of organizing. Like, the guys who run it, dude, they have like, it takes so much time. There's so much cat herding as well.
Shields offline.
It's
just a chevron. I don't actually have your name or anything.
Yeah, that's a bug in 4.5, dude. Yeah. It's one of the bugs that's really fucking annoying me because when you fly with like a group of 5, 6 or more people and you're in dogfights and somebody's like, I need help. Well, you have no idea how to get to them because you don't know which chevron is the person asking for help, you know? Super frustrating. All right, back to Aberdeen. This is a really quiet shard though. So I don't know if we're actually going to find anyone.
My quantum markers also don't operate. Is that part of the same thing?
Not really. It's just quantum being quantum.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now
Of course my quantum failed. Why would it work? It's only been 10 years, so 12 years. 20 years. Yeah, I've watched a few of them. I love that you managed to get like Sigourney Weaver for his short films. Like, so cool.
Shields online.
These NPCs just circling the station is so creepy.
Can you target subcomponent ship, or is that not in? I've got no idea what game of engineering.
Yeah, been able to for years. Not like power plant and whatnot, but like engines and whatnot.
Oh yeah, I was meaning like specific like shield.
No. You have to know where to aim.
I was just thinking from a salvaging perspective, because I've come across so many ships that was abandoned but still got the shields up.
Somebody actually flew an MPUV down here.
Check fire. Bogey.
Oh my god, Axe in this server. Ack the medical man. Oh man, this mantis is gonna plow into the ground. He's slow, he slowed. No, he plowed into the ground.
Target destroyed.
These NPCs are so derpy.
On the Atmo East. It'll be on the Atmo Esports Twitch channel. The production value is really good. I think it's, I assume it's Detox and Crucian presenting again this year, and like they're both such good presenters. Like holy shit. I think it's because of the nature of the rally, you never know what's going to happen. One of the years, Shadow Moses managed to destroy all the races, and there was only one guy left. They destroyed his vehicle, right? And he ran the rest of the race on foot. And they made him a custom trophy. And oh no, sorry, he died just before the finish line. And they made him a custom bronze trophy that was one of the boots from the game, but with a leg bone sticking out of it. It was so good. What do you do if they show up? What griefers? Well, I try my best to fight them off. Like the first year, there were a few times where the racer I was following, like I saw them start getting shot at, and you just immediately see me go into first person mode and start fighting the person. But every person that attacked the fighters I was filming, I killed. But I think it's going to be so different now because the time to kill with like certain weapons is so short that, again, like if I'm going to be flying an arrow, if a full Deadbolt Hornet turns up, I'm obviously filming in third person. I'm going to be dead before I can even react, you know, so. Well, if Shadow Moses turn up, there's a whole like security team. So the security team doesn't have to be better than the pilots in Shadow Moses. All they have to do is keep them busy. All right. Oh yeah, they like to do that.
They got took out by 2 of them.
Dude, that so freaks me out. I just randomly get like gunshot sounds and it freaks me out. Oh, did you hear it as well?
Yeah.
Oh, the kitten's awake. Hello, mighty kitten. Boop. Orbital bombardment. Well, that was close.
Yeah, I was
Jesus
wondering,
Christ.
Right, you're following it down.
Oh god, there's another one coming. Watch out. Oh god. Jesus Christ, dude. I should have the kitten just sat on my lap chilling. It makes it a little bit hard to like use the pedals. So cute. I don't think we're gonna get any action. Love these little like scaffolding towers. She's drinking my tea, like the drag. She puts her paw in and like dips her paw into the tea in the bottom and then licks it. Which I didn't care about before, but then my sister was like, oh yeah, caffeine is really bad for cats. I was like, oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Oh shit. You just shoot me.
No, I'm not that inaccurate. Oh! Ow! Red. One red.
And dude, the dead pulse are fucking ridiculous. I gotta be really careful because if I shoot at the wrong ship for a joke, I can literally just turn them off, you know, or one tap them. Luckily, the horn is pretty tanky. Microtech, new babage. Obviously, they are very situational. If you go up against somebody wriggly in a light fight, you're screwed. But generally, for potting around the verse, fighting the average player, they're fine. I've had a couple of scenarios where I've gone up against somebody super wriggly. I'm just like, nope, not gonna win this.
You got the situational awareness to what that can go.
Yeah, like it's just a case of like if I spend longer than like 5 or 6 seconds and every time I move my crosshair into the pip it bounces away, there's no way I'll ever kill them. But the trick is, and it's super scummy, right? You joust.
So if say you're fighting somebody in an arrow, don't try to rate fight them. Like where you would normally merge onto a target and then turn, right? Fly past them and fly 500-600 meters past them and then turn and then shoot, and then start backpedaling as they're coming towards you. And once they're within 300-400 meters, then start shooting. Missiles on me. From somewhere, I just got missile locked. I see the missile. It's above us. It's a Hornet. Kobe. He's using NDBs.
Check fire. Shields hit.
Second target. He's dead. So fast, dude. There's a missile coming from somewhere else. Towards the sun. I visually don't see them. Oh, I see him. Wait, is that a player? Nope, that's an NPC. So there is another player somewhere. The one thing about using these deadbolts, though, you do need to be quite good at pre-turning in the fight, so you can get like your crosshair to slide. Or you kind of you pre-turn and then you kind of slide the pip into the crosshair, if that makes sense. You know how like when you're playing an FPS game, rather than like pointing the gun towards the player, you side strafe them into your crosshair? It's basically that. Oh, there he is. There's a eclipse right here.
Check fire.
Eclipse right off my nose.
Check fire.
He did. Raw knock.
Okay.
You saw that, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That was so weird. I didn't get a crime stat from either of those. That makes me so sad. That's one of those situations I find super satisfying as well, when they initiate the fight. Yeah. It's like there's dumped ships everywhere and like hostile NPCs nearby, right? So they have such a good opportunity to sneak up on you. Instead, they would rather have set an alarm off blaring in my cockpit to let me know that they're there. Like, and these NPCs don't throw missiles, right? So it's so strange. Like when I sneak up on people, I normally wait until I'm within like 400 or 500 meters before I even start shooting. Because then if they start to run away, right, they're within 400 or 500 meters. Yeah, then they're not running away from me when they're at like 1200 meters, right? So like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just, these are the types of things that people don't really think about and they don't ever really work it out for themselves.
The beauty of the internet, though, you don't have to figure things out for yourself.
No, exactly. Yeah. To be fair, like pre-turning, I never worked out on my own. It was Aondo that really drilled pre-turning into my head. And the way you described it was like I can still hear his voice in my head. You trade damage for more time on pip. All right, so you're doing less damage initially to do more damage once they slide in front of you. It's just, yeah, it was when you were helping me get ready for that fight or flight. Yeah. Like, my positioning has always been okay, but like pre-turning wasn't really. Pre-turning is just one of those things where it just gives you a little extra edge. Like, it just gives you a few extra seconds on target. And but also what it does is it helps you merge and stay close to the target as well, and very often stay away from their nose. So for example, if I'm say I'm fighting like a Hornet or whatever, and I manage to merge onto them and I'm above them, and their nose is pointing at the 12 o'clock position, right, on my screen. What I'm doing then is I'm pushing forward to stay close to them, but I'm actually strafing down to try and strafe behind them, if that makes sense. So you always try to strafe away from the nose of their ship, essentially. Oh, upon me. Yeah, if you're, yeah, you're right. If it, well, you're right. If it's a like fairly equally skilled, like both pilots are fairly equally skilled, it definitely devolves into that. If the pilots aren't fairly well matched, what I tend to find is I'm probing to work out what the other person's weakness is, right? Like, how good are they at turning? How good are they at jousting? How good is their aim? And once I work out what that weakness is, I abuse that, right? Like, if you watch me fight against somebody who's quite good, like, I'll take a couple of minutes where I'm not actually really fighting per se. I'm just kind of probing to try and work out how to fight them. Oh, see, now I'm curious. Like, I have a real scumbag tactic, but I don't mind using it when I've got a crime stat. I don't want to go to prison, and especially when I'm fighting a group. And that tactic is when they approach me, I full speed backpedal to try and at the moment I see them in SCM, to try and force them to use their boost. So once they come within engagement range, they don't have any boost. So I can use my boost to outrate them. Scummy? Yeah. Do I care? No. Not really.
All is very
Oh, those guys didn't come back. And it's you know, there's been a few times where I've used that tactic against people, and within a few seconds I realized they're actually quite a good pilot because they refused to boost on the approach. So I'm like, ah, shit. I know it's going to be a tough fight. But then I get the comments in global chat, where you going, Noodle? And then my response is obviously, well, I'm the bounty, you're the hunter. Like, chase me, bro. Yeah, I always kind of laugh when bounty hunters kind of get all righteous and that they want like a fair fight and all that jazz. I'm like, no, this is the persistent universe and I have a crime stat and I don't want to go to prison. I have no problem whatsoever with like my friends jumping into the fight to prevent me from going to prison at all. The thing is, like, my ego isn't so big that, like, I don't really care if people think I'm a good combat pilot or a bad combat pilot. I myself, I just put my hands up and I'm like, I'm just an average pilot. Maybe slightly better than average, but, like, I'm not great. Like,
I'd say quite a bit above average.
yeah, but, like, the moment you put me up against somebody who spends any amount of time in Arena Commander, I'm going to lose. Right, like I'm only good against people who spend time in the persistent universe, right, or don't do much combat. Yeah, exactly. I just want to have a fun fight as well. But everybody's idea of a fun fight is slightly different, right? And some people's idea of a fun fight is only when they win, right? Whereas I don't mind necessarily losing. The only time I don't like losing is when I die in a really dumb way. Or like, for example, I got super tilted last week because we were all in the Idris. And the reason that we ended up losing was because we ended up in a server. There were loads of issues, technical issues to begin with. Then we ended up in a server error. And whilst we were in a server error, right, and this is something that a lot of people don't realize how server errors work. So when the server error ends, it doesn't end for everyone at the same time. It ends. You know how, like, when you go into a server to prevent the server being DDoSed essentially by the amount of people connecting all at the same time, what they do is they put everyone into a queue. That's why you see that server queue very often when you join a server. Well, the same thing happens when the server errors. It basically, it's an invisible queue and it reconnects people one after the other. So when you're in a fight with somebody, they can start shooting you and you're still sat in a server error. Well, the issue that we ran into was we server errored. Oh no, sorry, we didn't. It was the audio crash. It was before the audio crash was fixed. Everybody on the Idris audio crashed and they fucking they boarded the Idris and started attacking us in FPS while we were all still crashed out. Like that's where I get frustrated, you know, because it could have been a really fun fight, but the game fucking ruins it. And again, I don't blame the other people, right? Like they probably, it's hard for them to know if we crashed or whatever. But yeah, that sort of shit I just find really frustrating. But I try not to. I don't think I ever really get annoyed at the other person. The only time I get annoyed, well, even when it's like stream snipers, I don't really get that annoyed. It's just stream snipers are part of the course. It's part of the job. The only time I get frustrated with stream snipers is when it's, for example, an event. And then they kind of... I don't care about myself, but when they ruin it for other people, then I kind of... Like, other people who have, like, taken days off work or whatever, right? Who've been excited for that event. That kind of sucks. And I have always said, and I've said it directly to the Atmo Esports guys. Like, in fact, I said it in a meeting with, like, 50, 60 people in the call. Like, they were talking about, like, stream sniping and PvP at the event. And I literally stood up in front of everyone. And I said, look, guys, the way that I look at it from a PvP and pirate perspective, the way that I look at Daymar Rally, and I think this is, in my mindset, a really cool way to look at it, is Daymar Rally is basically like pod racing in Star Wars. And I love the fact that it's in the open world and that anything can happen. That actually makes it really exciting. So if people want to attack the rally, I'm all for it, because at the end of the day, what that does is it requires the rally to have security, and that gives gameplay to people who want to do security, you know? It generally just makes it so much more exciting.
It is a collaboration.
Yeah. Yeah, like if oh man, if you ever see like how it works behind the scenes, it's just absolutely mental.
I feel like it's something that would just give me anxiety.
It depends what you. It depends what your role is, really. Like, there are some roles for volunteers that are just incredibly chill. I'll come with you. Yeah, I think Daymar Rally, and just Atmo Esports in general, but especially Daymar Rally, really shows the best of the Star Citizen community. Running security for your team this year? Oh, sick, dude. Which team are you part of? What are they racing? Because I'm on the bikes and trucks server. Norwegian team diplomat. Nice. Go Norway, let's go. That's a very good question. I should probably check. It's one of those things I check the night before, you know.
Oh. It's going to be about 2 AM on Sunday for airport.
I think it's normally around lunchtime or like 2 PM-ish. I think it normally starts. I need to double check. You know the thing that's cool about the Daymar Rally though is that like you never like doesn't matter how good somebody is as a racer, you never know what's going to happen. Like there are some people who are really, really quick. But for example, like this fucking sucks, right? But if their game crashes or their internet goes out or something, or if they get sniped, then they can get knocked out so easy. Last year was brutal because we never even got to start the race on my server last year. Because, yeah, I was saying this earlier, because server meshing had only just come out. The servers were super unstable and it takes an hour to get everyone to the start line each time. And we got everyone to the start line on our shard, and then the server hard crashed, and it wasn't even like it didn't even recover. And then everyone loads back in. Everyone takes an hour to get back to the start line again, and then it went again. And then it went the third time, and they were like, we're just going to call it for this shard. Like, we're like almost 4 hours in, and we haven't even started the race yet, you know. And the race can go on for hours, you know. Absolutely nuts. especially for the trucks because they're slower. The first year, I think I was bikes and trucks first year as well. The bikes obviously finish like this so fast, because they hover over, right? But then it means we go back and we then film the trucks. But there was this one team that weren't necessarily that quick, and they had a truck, and after 12 hours, the Atmo stream ended because they're on a fixed time, right? Chaz, thank you for the sub, dude. They're on a fixed time. Wait, is that a sub or a follow? If that was a sub, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So they ended the stream, but I felt really bad. So I basically turned around to the Atmo guys. I said, look, I'm going to stay with them all the way to the end because I'm filming. I'm recording as well. So at the very least, you have footage of them making it to the finish line. And yeah, I stuck with them right up to the end. I think it was like 16 hours or 15 hours or something like that altogether from when I started to by the time they finished the cross the finish line. I think my full day was like 16 hours. I pretty much slept for about 20 hours straight afterwards. Because the thing is, like, you know, there are some people who work 16-hour days, right? But when you're a camera operator and you're trying to fly, bearing in mind back then there was no gravity compensation either, so you literally had to constantly strafe up as you're flying. Man, it really takes it out of you. Like because you're trying to get your camera angles, but then you're trying not to crash. You got occasional stream snipers turning up, so you got to fight them off. So yeah, after 16 hours of that, it's just like you're completely fried. The camera, I love the camera work though. It is so much fun. Especially when you do like those narrow FOV zoom angles that like you'll be filming somebody and then you get a shot of Crusader in the distance in the background, and Crusader is like filling the sky behind because you've got the telephoto lens on. It just beautiful. Yeah, like having done photography for years, it really fucking helped when it came to like doing camera work for the rally. Do need to make sure I go and set up all of my keybinds and save my camera profiles the night before. I really like New Babbage. I wonder when the new Planet Tech is going to come out.
Yeah, I'm really hyped for next one.
I don't normally get that excited for like graphical stuff, but that new Planet Tech looks fucking phenomenal.
It looks absolutely fucking amazing. Just the rock distribution as well.
Yeah.
Because at the minute I'm trying to running the Polaris on a ship when the game allows me to like actually load it up.
Do you know what my favorite thing is coming with the new Planet Tech? Is I forget what they call it, but the thing that it's like a shader blender or something like that. It prevents the repeated texture that you see. That like they mentioned that at SitCon. I was like, fuck yeah, god, that looks so much better. Because that's something, when I start seeing repeated textures, or shaders, it drives me mental.
Here we are. One space, as promised.
Yeah, tiling. Yeah, the tiling in the game right now does look awful. And like they did a pretty good job trying to hide it with like rocks and grass and stuff, but it doesn't work everywhere. Oh dude, yeah, that's awful. The thing is, they haven't fixed that, right? Because the new Planet Tech's coming, so it doesn't... It's not like... There's new Planet Tech coming, there's no point wasting man hours on fixing a bug like that. Stop attacking my tissue, you little shit. Occasionally, like, I'll just be in my bedroom and then I'll hear a scream from my housemate in the room next door, and she's like pounced onto his head or something while he's sleeping. Oh man. Stop. Oh my god.
Let our cat in the bedroom whilst we sleep, because she does that. She'll climb up on the headboard and then jump on me.
That is exactly what she does, dude. Because I've got like I got one of those. It's like a fabric bed with the headboard is quite tall, and it's and she'll climb up. But the thing is, I've got a pull cord for my light, so she goes up there to play with the pull cord, and then she'll just jump on my head. I'm like, you bitch. But she's got this new thing where she likes tearing tissues apart. Just a little bit annoying. So I walk in, it's just like bits of tissue everywhere. A proper little lady now. That suit brings out the color in your ass, dude.
It does.
Really suits you.
Fantastic.
Blue butt. I'm coming. Hey, Spoon, how's it going, dude? Thank you for the raid. Just kind of chilling tonight. Why did I just fucking drop that on the floor? Oh. That's my crotch, dude. How's it going, everybody? I've had a long day today, man. I'm friggin' tired. I've been a very productive noodle, IRL. We're just heading to get some dead bolts for scrambled. Yeah, things are good. Apart from a kitten trying to tear my tissue apart on my desk. Unfortunately, we're on a super quiet shard tonight. Oh, actually, no, dude, it's picking up. There's 400 people on the shard now. Nice.
Just in time for bedtime.
Yeah, dude, I'm so tired, man. Real. Who knew job hunting was so tiring?
It's knackering, innit?
When I went for that meeting earlier, they were like, oh, have you got a CV? I was like, yeah, I've got like 5 different CVs depending on like the industry that I'm applying for. And they were like, oh, that's good. That's good. I was like, yeah, it didn't take me 5 minutes. I was like, I just got AI to write it for me, and they burst out laughing. Oh, man.
My CV, I've been doing CV reviews for people at work because everyone's leaving. They know I won't say it, so I've been doing CV reviews for people. I'm like, can I see yours as an example? I send mine. Mine's literally so refined now. It's just like
yeah, mine's quite. Yeah, mine's quite bullet pointy. So let me tell you why I've done the same thing. So I don't know if I've ever mentioned, but I volunteered. Yeah. I volunteered for 10 years with Newport City Radio, right? And I managed all of their IT, but I also started a project, which basically it was to compete with the local paper, which is the South Wales Argus, which is actually the widest distributed local paper in the whole of the UK, by the way. And on our website, we started pushing news articles and whatnot. But the way we did it, and dude, I never saw another website do it before us, but now I see like big organizations doing it, where you could go to the article and rather than read it, you could just click play on a player and it would read it to you instead. Because we'd get our presenters to record the obviously now they just use AI for it, but you know, we'd actually get our presenters to read the article. And we received a government grant from the Welsh government, which allowed us to employ 3 people for 2 years. So I went through the recruitment process with one of the directors, and me and Ian had to interview everyone, had to go through all the CVs, interview everyone, and then decide who we wanted. And the one huge takeaway for me in that process was when I was going through all the CVs, it's all well and good that people like to write paragraphs about all their experience and whatnot, but I swear to God, if I pick up a CV that's like 4 or 5 pages, I ain't reading it, man. Like it is too much. I would rather a short, concise, bullet pointed CV that's on 1 page, maximum 2 pages, than like page after page is too much.
I interacted with this screen that booted me out the screen, and now I can do nothing. Can't move. I can turn around, but I can't move. I can't interact with the screen. The only button that has any function on my keyboard right now is escape. I can't put my helmet back on.
I had this issue the other day, and unfortunately the only way I could fix it was to Alt F4 and load back in. I mean, if you just Alt F4, then you should load back into the same spot. Dr. Pickles, thank you for the follow, dude. Oh, yeah.
Stuff that I put out when I was hiring manager for the last role, I got 70 something applicants.
Oh, Jesus, dude. Yeah. And like, I've spoken to people, like friends who have been hiring, and like somebody I spoke to recently, they had like 1,000 applications for one role. Like, it's just absolutely wild. Dude, I can't wait to go do this forklift training. That's going to be so much fun. Yeah.
Something new.
I'm wondering if after I might be cheeky and see if they'll pay for me to do like JCB training, or actually JCB would require, actually no, all the ones I'm thinking of need my license. I need to think of something else. I need to like milk it as much as I can to get as many certifications as I can. My music stopped. Rude. Dude, I've had the itch the last few days to play Valheim. I haven't played it in so long.
Never played it.
You've okay, we have to play Valheim. Nice choice. Me and you, dude. I feel like it's such a good game for me and you, because we're... Oh, dude, it'll be good. You will love it. I know you'll love it. And I know that you'll want to play with the missus as well.
We shall see. I'm waiting for a refund to hit my Steam wallet.
I saw your message earlier.
Yeah, I gave Star Rupture a go whilst waiting for Star Citizen to finish. It was good. I enjoyed it. But after 2 hours, I was feeling a bit...
That's an issue that I have. Like, I really struggle to get into a lot of games.
It's because I just saw no reason. I like long-term progression. That's why I struggle with offline games and solo games. like my progression to be persistent.
Dude.
Visible to all.
Long-term progression, you say? This is where I start the DCS World sales pitch. I've definitely like I've had the itch to play DCS for I keep saying it for months, but like especially again the last few days. I've just reinstalled it on a different drive because I kind of ran out of space on my main drive, so now I've got it on my 2 terabytes, so I can just install everything again. But I got to go through all the keybinds, which is a pain in the ass. But
I'm equipped.
Nice.
Yeah, I downloaded WoW again the other day on my drive.
Did you actually?
Just in case.
Oh, dude, the pre-patch for Midnight just dropped today. So I'm probably going to hop in after stream and check it out, because the way that transmogs work is different now. Because the way that transmog has always worked, this is so against what I'm normally into, but I really like transmogging WoW. The way it's always worked is you're wearing what you're wearing, and if you want to change it, you have to pay every time you retransmog. Well, now they're changing it so you basically pay to unlock slots, and you can then swap to that slot whenever you want, if that makes sense. And they also have an auto feature, so it will automatically change to whatever transmog you set to, dependent on the context of the thing that you're doing at the moment. So say you're at home and you're just like, maybe, say you're farming or whatever, right? You can have like a farming outfit, or you can have like a fishing outfit, and it automatically Trapod! Yeah, it'll automatically swap it, which I really like.
Yeah,
Hey, Prosy.
Play Guild Wars 2. Start playing that again.
I was actually lurking you playing the other day.
It's just, yeah, they did us dirty on one expansion, and I refused to play anymore. We started playing Guild Wars 1 again because they've put out a remaster. Because I assume it's a test bed of old tech and like mechanisms for Guild Wars 3. I'm hopeful they're going to bring back some Guild Wars 1s.
What I will say about WoW is the new player experience in WoW now is actually really good, and it's even better again in Midnight. In fact, they might have already updated it for this pre-patch, but now the starter zone for new characters, they introduce you to like the main characters of the story later on, so you know who they are when you finally come across them, because it was a little bit disjointed and weird where, like, dependent on, like, you'd go through the starter area and then all of a sudden you hop into like the latest expansion and you're expected to know who all these characters are, if that makes sense.
This is my biggest gripe with WoW, is that I can't play it in chronological order.
Yeah. But
That's the main reason I don't play it.
what's really nice is you have what's it called, time. Basically, you can go to Chromie and you can select whatever expansion you want, and you can do it in whatever order you want, and you can go through. But it is, as a new player, I would say it is still difficult to kind of work out the order in which to do shit. So you,
It was what threw me off the last time when I
yeah.
made an effort to play it. It was just, I didn't have a fucking clue what was going on. It's why I keep returning to Guild Wars, because I've got 1,000 hours in Guild Wars 1. I've got nearly 3,000 hours in Guild Wars 2. Like, I know those games and that world back to front.
Yeah.
You know, I want to have that level of investment in WoW because I want to play it, but it's difficult to get to that level, right? If you
Yeah, it's easy for me because I played WoW from vanilla. So, like, I'm super invested into the world and all these characters. I genuinely think it's one of the best, like, video game worlds that exists in terms of lore. But if you try to jump into it later on and you're expected to know who Archmage Khadgar is, well, you know, they put you into this cutscene with Khadgar at the beginning of the expansion, and it's super epic, and you're supposed to have feelings for this guy, but then you don't actually know who he is if you're new to the game, you know. So yeah, I wish they would do, at the very least, I wish they had a system where, I think they're actually working on this. Oh yeah, they are. In fact, it might be coming with Midnight, where, yeah, it is. Sorry, yeah, it is, because what's his name on YouTube discussed it months ago. So they're bringing this new system in where during the leveling process, it brings you to core moments in the story rather than have you do every individual quest, if that makes sense. So yeah, so like you get like those main story beats, but then all of the filler in between is cut out, which I think is a really good idea.
Yeah, that is. If that does drop, then I might actually play again.
Yeah, Midnight is looking like it's going to be a really good expansion. I haven't played since before Christmas.
Ate my ship.
Oh, fantastic.
Again. We'll be playing it.
They have a really cool event as well called Remix, where you can level characters really quickly. So basically, for example, the latest one it just ended was Remix Legion. So Legion was one of the expansions, and you basically go play the Legion expansion, but you can I leveled a character from 1 to max level in 2 days. Like, it's that quick. Yeah, like they give you, but there's some cool like there's a hardcore mode for it as well, which is a lot of fun. So if you go into the hardcore mode, all the NPCs are a lot harder to kill, but like you get like XP buffs, and when you're in that mode as well, there's ways to get extra buffs that kind of change the way that your character and class. It's super interesting. It just like mixes up what you're used to and just gives you something a bit different, you know. And again, when you're playing through that, then you get those story beats, you know.
There's something they introduced into Guild Wars 2, which I wasn't expecting. I didn't done it. That they've increased the amount of XP you get for campaign. It's like we've gotten to level 55, I think, in probably 15-20% of the time normal. Which has completely thrown me off, because I have a very specific order.
Yeah.
What maps I do when.
Is it similar to WoW in that most of the gameplay is end game, so they're trying to get you to the end game quicker?
Yeah, now there's so many expansions.
Yeah.
It's the thing that makes me, because you do have to play it in chronological order, or you can play it in chronological order. You can choose not to, but the default is chronological order. And you've got to play the core campaign without mounts.
Right, okay.
You can only unlock mounts from second expansion.
Dude, flying mounts are the worst thing that ever happened to World of Warcraft. It made the world feel so much smaller. And like, I remember playing vanilla, and you couldn't get a mount until level 40. And man, it would take you weeks and weeks and weeks to get to level 40. So you're just running around everywhere. And it just made the world feel so huge. And now you get a mount within like the first hour of playing the game. And I think you get a flying mount within the first couple of hours of playing the game. It's, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that.
First played with the guys at Asda, and it was like, they just convinced me to buy an insta level up. So at max level, and then they ran me a dungeon that awarded me some icy dragon mount.
Yeah.
Literally within like the first 45 minutes, I was max level, and
I don't like doing that for people, because like you don't get the sense of achievement doing that. Like if you've got friends power leveling you, it's no achievement. It doesn't feel like an achievement, you know. Yeah.
That's why I fell out with it. I played it for like 2 weeks with them, and they were just.
It's why when Jack started playing, I rolled a new character. Like, I didn't tell him to like level boost. In fact, he had a free level boost. But I was like, no, let's start at level 1 and let's actually play through the story so you understand the story. You know, that was like super important to me, because like, well, everyone likes wants something slightly different out of the game, right? But to me, the story is really important in World of Warcraft because it is such a good. The lore is incredible, and I wanted him to have that experience as well.
So I've got a really weird issue going on right now. Sorry to go off topic. If I press F to do my power management whilst I'm in SCM, my cursor drags off to the bottom right like my ship was doing.
That is also a bind issue, I believe, somewhere.
But it's literally only just started happening.
Yeah, but it's I know exactly what you're on about because I used to have the same thing, and I can't tell you what it was, but I unbound something and then it stopped happening.
It didn't do it if I go into nav mode, but obviously nav powered on 3.0.
Is the Guardian a good ship? I mean, it's fine. It's not a ship that I personally fly, and I think it's definitely a better ship. Like if you run missions and whatnot, it's a really good ship. Gonna use it for PvP. I would definitely recommend running it with somebody else who's in like a light fighter or something. But yeah, it's fine. Has a good firepower. Just the turn rate on it isn't amazing. Plus you needed ATG and that took a while to. Yeah, it was so hard to make money back in the day. I remember trying to save up that 1000G for the first flying mount training in Burning Crusade, and it took fucking forever. No, try the deadbolts out on the Perseus, dude. Between the two of us, we will absolutely annihilate it. Just as long as you don't get hit. Does it have active turrets? Just trying to stay away from the turrets will be tricky. Just make sure you aim for the ass, because that's where engineering is. Oh, I see. Oh, I don't have my helmet on. Balls. Oh, there's nobody in the seat.
Why do I have two hips? All I have on is deadbolts.
Yep, they're different sizes. It's fine though. The projectile speed is very similar, so you won't miss. Oh, this thing is messed up. This has been here a while. I'm going to head back to Hurston because there's quite a few people on this server now, so... Oh, do I have the fuel? I do. Let's go! The only thing that makes me nervous about OLED is like the issues I see from people with them on the PC Master Race subreddit. I'm just like, oh man, that's the only reason I didn't get one. But yeah, the color on them is supposed to be really good, right?
Yeah, it's amazing. I specifically bought the Avatar game to play as the
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Nice.
it's fucking stunning.
Yes, Marco, don't do it, dude. If you've known them for 5 months and they're asking to move in, dude, that is such a huge red flag, man. Dude, if he doesn't have an income, end it. Honestly, he's just trying to use you for security. And what will happen is he'll move in, and then he'll just refuse to get a job. Happens every time.
Yeah. Then you got a squatter.
And then you got a squatter. Oh, you're not even dating? No, then. Definitely not. No, just be like, look, I'm not in a position to be able to support you. Right, and they should understand that, right? Like, yeah, even if it's a close friend, like, yeah. Because again, it doesn't matter if it's a close friend. This just happens every time, right? Funnily enough, there was literally a post I was reading on Reddit that is exactly this scenario, and it was only a couple of days ago. And every time they move in and they're like, yeah, I'm going to get a job and then I'll pay rent and all that jazz. And then they move in and then like 6 months later, they still don't have a job. And they're essentially just using you for somewhere to live, right? And then the friendship ends because they've used you. It's why, like, when I lend money to friends, I lend money to friends with the mindset of I might never get this money back. And if I don't get it back, that's fine, because I wouldn't have offered the money because I want to help my friend, and I wouldn't have offered the money in the first place. Like, I would rather them not pay me back and be in a better situation than, you know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Don't. Advice that I give anyone: don't let other people make their problems your problem, because everyone has their own problem, and it's not fair. It's not fair to have other people try and make their problems your problem, right? Like again, everyone has problems, right? And what's nice is when you have friends that you can go to. Like, I talk to Scrambled about stuff, right? I talk to Sivad about stuff. I talk to Alexis about stuff. I know that I can talk to friends about my problems, and like, I'll ask for advice, right? And I'll give my friends advice. But I don't lean on my friends so far as to like put pressure on them, right? I don't want to cause any more stress on my friends, right? And the thing is, and this is really important to understand. Your home is your castle. Your home is the place where you are supposed to be able to relax. And if somebody moves in and they are not contributing, them being there costs you money, right? Yep. Them being there uses more electric. It uses more gas, so you're paying more on your bills, right? And it will naturally put more pressure on you. And then at first it might feel fine. But then after a few months of this pressure being there, you suddenly realize that your home, the place that is supposed to be your escape from like the stresses of work or whatever, it's no longer a place that you can escape to relax. Right? So yeah, just don't, it's not worth going there, in all honesty. I just, like, here's the thing, like, I've had friends who have been kicked out from by their parents, right? But what I've always, like, I have no problem with them sleeping on my sofa, but what you do is you set the expectation. So whenever that's happened, I'll turn around to my friend, I say, look, come stay on my sofa, you can stay here for 2 weeks. 2 weeks, and then that's it. At the end of the 2 weeks, you're gone. You got to find somewhere else to go, but for now, just come and sleep on my sofa whilst you work something else out, right? But you always have to set that expectation, right? He says he pays it with money from his family. It's very weird. He's from China. He lives here in a studio. So if he has money from his family, why does he need to move in with you? That's the question that you need to ask. He doesn't need to move. If he's got money from his family, he doesn't need to move in with you, right? Just say to him, look, dude, I like living alone. I like my own space, right? I love giving people life advice too. Because I fucked up so much in life, and I've had to learn the hard way that, you know, what is, oh, I need to, I'm going to go to the station real quick so I can go put my helmet on.
Yeah, that's fair, mate. I might actually call it for the day.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty tired, not gonna lie. I've got the other appointment tomorrow as well.
Why did I search for quick flow? Why would that be my default? It's just my brain's broken.
Dicolo.
Call with the Navy tomorrow.
Oh, fantastic. Start the conversation with, hello, sailor. Well, that'll go down
You
well.
get a bit uppity if you don't refer to him by the rank.
Oh, really? Oh, God. Hello, Colonel. How's it going, General?
I wouldn't mind is if I ever got to have a call with the Sea Lord. I'd quite happily call him the Sea Lord.
One of my favorite ranks is Air Marshal. I don't even know what an Air Marshal is, but just the rank Air Marshal sounds really cool. You know what I mean? The UK does have some really cool sounding ranks in the military. Also met this dude from the Caribbean. He does have a job though. His ex got me. Oh, dude, that's awful, man. Yeah, you know, I lost contact with him years ago, but yeah, I had a local friend who we were just drinking one night, and he mentioned in passing that his dad murdered his mum and his sister, and I was like, that's a pretty heavy drop. Holy shit. You know, but I tell you what, man, it really puts perspective on shit, you know, because you don't really, that's something you only ever read about in the news, right? It's not something that you would ever think that you would come like, you'd kind of like interact with somebody that happened, because there was oh, actually, I won't talk about it on stream. So when I was a nightclub photographer, there was this girl called Jess, and she came into the club every Friday night, every Saturday night, and me and my boyfriend had just broken up, and obviously I was kind of okay up until she came into the club one night. And she walked over to me and she said, I hear you and Matt broke up. I said, yeah. And she suddenly smiled at me, and then she walked away. But Matt worked at the same club, and she walked over to Matt and then sat in his lap. And then started flirting with him. And I got so angry that I walked over and I kicked her out. And I think my last words to her were, either you walk out or I get the bouncers drag you out. And then about 2 weeks later, she was murdered by her boyfriend. And it's like, yeah, just, again, you never really expect it to like happen in your social circle, you know? Maybe it's more common because I live in Newport. But yeah. Rough. Oh yeah, helmet. Owen's off to work on the bike. This morning he walked in and he was like, I got absolutely soaked riding the bike to work last night. Then when I went out earlier today, it absolutely tipped down when I was on the bike. And I got home and I was bone dry. Because I don't know if you do the same thing, but you can buy this like detergent for washing your bike gear in, but it also waterproofs it. And yeah, I did that just before the autumn, and dude, it makes such a huge difference to your gear, like keeping you dry.
I'm getting new gear at some point in the near future. It's gonna cost a bomb, but my current gear is getting too small to be safe. Sorry to be safe.
That was something I was thinking about earlier, because I've got almost 20,000 miles now on my Alpine Stars gear, and it's still like going strong, but it's definitely starting to feel a little bit tatty. And the thing is, my boots as well, like they're, once your boots go, they tend to go very quickly, so it'd be nice to have some new boots and whatnot. But then if I'm getting an R1, then I need to get fucking leathers and new boots for that as well. I don't know if I'll bother with airbags. I will be honest. Maybe. I'll see.
Thank you. And please visit again.
I think I'll pick one at some point. Just in case, just in case.
Well, the thing is, if I fly into a lamppost at 180 miles per hour, an airbag isn't going to help me anyway. Right?
Like I'm one of those people that I'm a proper old man. I'm a slow speed rider.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not. And if I'm gonna have an accident, it's not gonna be a slow speed accident. It's gonna be I have overcooked a bend and slammed into a stone wall at 100+ miles per hour. You got somebody stalking you. Oh, it's a P52. Oh, it's Katniss being... Oh. This guy is buzzing around, dude.
I do think I'm going to call it there.
Righto.
It's actually been nice to play, though.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to hit this P52. It's so small. One shot and he's all red. There we go. Now he's dead. Yeah, level 3 crime site. Let's go.
Let's go. Such a criminal.
I can't help myself. I see contact. I must murder. I gotta be careful because I'll end up with Spooner chasing me down again. I will speak to you later, my dude. We. Oh, the station's angry at Katniss. Wait, did Katniss just get deleted? I think Katniss just got deleted. Oh shit. You were wrongly accused. Oh no. You only just got here, bro. That's a Perseus coming my way. Where are you when I need you, Ken? Right, he's just going to the station. If I get anybody sweaty come and fight, I'm probably gonna die quick. My brain is so sluggish at the moment. I'm so tired. Let's go to Aberdeen. Yeah, I have a general rule of thumb, Marco, that I like. Might seem a little bit unkind, but I don't want to date people who don't have an income. Right? There's a certain level of lifestyle that I have, and look, I don't earn much money, and I don't expect a partner to earn much money. But what I don't want is to have somebody who is reliant on my income, right? Like, that sucks. Like, you know, I want to be able to go out. I want to be able to go to the movies. I want to be able to go to a cinema, right, and watch a movie, go to a restaurant, and like. I don't want to have to. Ow. Yeah. I don't want to have to pay for somebody else to exist. Because the fact of the matter is, right, food's expensive, man. And like I said earlier, if you got somebody living with you, like, then they're using your gas, your electricity, right? That gets expensive. And the money that I'm having to pay for them, I'd rather put that into savings, or I'd rather put that towards a new motorbike, or like a trip on the motorbike or something. All right. And I don't mind if I'm in a relationship with someone and they lose their job, as long as they're making an effort to get back to work. All right. But like I feel a bit bad having said it. Like I yesterday on stream, I said to somebody, look, I don't want to spend my entire life, because somebody mentioned that they were in a particular job or whatever. I can't remember like how they said it or how I phrased it, but I basically responded with, look, I don't want to spend the rest of my life only earning £26,000 a year, right? You know, I want to aim slightly higher than that. I want to get to a point where, like my old IT job, you know, I had a pretty comfortable disposable income, and I want to get back to that, right? Where I can put money into if I can put like £1,000 into savings every month, I'll be fucking happy, all right? Too busy talking, I didn't even think about attacking that Guardian free dump day. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen you fly. I think maybe once I've seen you fly a Starland. Oh yeah, I was gonna say yeah. I don't think I've ever seen you fly Starlancer. Probably won't fly it stock though. Are you gonna try it? Okay. I mean, V likes it. Of the devil is a Starlancer then. Well, well, well. Tastina cells. Give me your Tastina cell. Dude, that teleport scared the shit out of me then. And another teleport. Okay. I mean, I'm actually going to be stopping streaming shortly and going back to full-time employment. I've had this plan since the beginning of last year. The whole of last year, I've said the beginning of 2026, I'm going back to work. So I've been applying for jobs. I've spent the last 8 years sat at home being lonely, right? I know it sounds woe me, but like it's a particular type of lifestyle being a streamer, and it's not what I want anymore. I want to get back to doing something practical. I grew up on a farm, right? I want to get back to doing something practical out of the house. And that's why I want to get into HGV driving. Dude, this guy is actually like doing the right thing with the hurricane. Back off. My shield's back up. He's dead. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna get repaired real quick. Oh, is a Hornet? I am using deadbolts, yeah.
This guy is zooming, dude. Full speed. Hold my hot dog. Wait, stop it. Can you stop it? The cat's doing the cat thing of knocking everything off my desk. Get this guy into a CM. Or he can just take missiles, I guess. Cat, stop it. Unless you are Shroud or Asmongold or other Summit on G, you won't make a lot on Twitch. I mean, dude, you know I've streamed full time on Twitch for 8 years. That's been my primary income. All right. All right. At my peak, I was earning about $5 grand a month, and that's pounds, right? So like $7,000-8,000 a month. And like that might not sound a lot for those of you from the UK, but $5 grand a month in terms of pounds living in the UK, that's not bad, dude. That's pretty good. When you think my rent and my bills, right, total, because I share a house, right? So my rent and bills total come to like £700-800. All right, let me go get repaired. Cat, arm yourself. Yeah, but I share Marco, which makes it cheaper. Like my rent for the house is £800 a month, which is pretty cheap actually. But obviously it's split 2 ways. Just to be clear, I don't make anywhere near that amount anymore. No. Go in your bed. Oh, well, the cat actually went to her bed. Nice. But yeah, after my mum died, I just lived off my savings for a little bit, and then I pretty much decided I didn't want to stream full time anymore. Which is why, like last year, for the whole of last year, I kept saying, beginning of 2026, I want to go back to work. Because again, like, and this was something I was saying to the woman I had the meeting with today. Dude, it's so lonely, man. Dude, can you clear these pads for me, please? I fucking hate people that do this. Like, waking up, sitting at your desk, streaming, going to bed, waking up, sitting at your desk, streaming, go to bed. It's such a lonely lifestyle, dude. I've spent 8 years doing that. Like, I'm super introverted, but introverted doesn't mean I don't like spending time with people. It means I get tired interacting with people, all right? So that's why I'm working towards the industry that I am, because it's a really
good mix of interacting with people and then being on your own. Hey Jimmy, how you doing, dude? No, I pretty much started with Star Citizen. I only started streaming Star Citizen because I didn't have anyone to play the game with. And I figured if I streamed Star Citizen, then I'd meet other people who'd want to play. Oh. While it only works as a full-time streaming game because the Star Citizen community is super generous. But living off the generosity of people, I'll be honest with you, is it's nice that people are generous, right? But that's not a guaranteed income. And also, and this is something that I was saying to the one I had the meeting with today. You wake up some days, I don't want to play Star Citizen. Right? Like, the idea of streaming video games for a living sounds amazing up until you're pigeonholed into a game that you don't want to play. Right? Then it's suddenly not fun anymore. And that's why I've had this attitude the last year of, man, the moment and the beginning of this year has been the perfect example of this, right? The moment the game irritates me, and I'm not having fun anymore, I don't play it. Because I don't need to anymore, alright? I only play Star Citizen when I'm actually having fun. Well. Yeah, the Star Citizen community is honestly the greatest like gaming community I've been a part of. I think it's because the average age, like the age of the average Star Citizen is slightly higher than most other gaming communities, right? All right, let's go back to... I think the one that we were at is dark, so I'll probably go to the other one. Vivir is where we were, right? Maybe try Raptura. Can I have an invite? Yeah, I'm not going to be on for too much longer though, dude. I've had a long day today. I'm super tired. Down, I can't remember. Pretty sure it's Vivira that we're at.
Oh no, I think this is where we were before. Hang on, let's go to the other side. Looking at the ships that are on the ground. Starlance, I'm going to wait for catnuts. I don't want to skim off. And an Aries. I think it's an Aries. I mean, every community has assholes, right? I say as I blast holes into this Aries. Man, I watched Tron Aries last night. Ah, man. I loved Tron Legacy, but Tron Aries, not great. You got him. You're safe now, catnuts. Oh, look, an 890 jump. Wow, what a rare ship I've never seen before. I have no idea, Marco. They haven't announced. They normally announce in like January, February-ish, I think. March. They don't give people much time. Well, the other Starlancer isn't here anymore. Yeah, I don't know if we'll see an in-person sitcon this year. I probably won't go to it though. Even if it's in the UK. It's so expensive, dude. Like, even as somebody who lives in the UK, without even having to pay for like a flight or anything, like paying for the hotel and just the event, the ticket prices for sitcon itself, it's too expensive, dude. Way too expensive. Like, I would probably go up to Manchester to go see people, but I don't think I'd go to the actual event. Yeah, Bar Citizen. Well, it depends on the Bar Citizen. Normally Bar Citizens are free, but not always. Like the Bar Citizen that me and Scrambled went to for sitcon, that one wasn't free, but that's because it was at a really cool location. It was at the Space Center in the UK.
How long is it on the mic? How long on the motorcycle is it from you to Manchester? It's about 3 hours. Not too bad. The only problem was when I came back, I went and hung out at an Airbnb with a few peeps afterwards. So I didn't leave Manchester until about 3 in the morning. By which point it was really thick fog and really, really cold. The conditions I rode home in were awful. Really bad. I'm pretty sure there are bar citizens in Amsterdam, right? I like Amsterdam. It's such a nice city. Amsterdam was the first place I went to after the UK Brexited. And it was so strange having to queue for to get my passport checked. I hated it. I felt like a right scrub. Yeah, you can get stroop waffles here actually. I'll be honest with you though, I'm not like I'm not super into sweet food. I really like savory food. Like I really like cheese and crackers and stuff like that. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I've got quite a few Dutch viewers. I'm pretty sure there's a pretty like healthy Dutch community within the Star Citizen community. Dude, this global chat is mad. I love nacelles. Not a single bounty hunter yet. Yeah, I can't wait for the new social features, man. Like being able to report people. And like I'm not super sensitive. I'm a big believer in people should be able to air an opinion, but there are people who are intentionally trying to rage bait, and that's like rage baiting I have an issue with. Because rage baiting just makes the community super toxic, you know? The thing is, like, I can be known to dabble in a little bit of rage bait every now and again, but it doesn't extend further than fight me, you scrubs, you know? Why are all the bounty hunters on this server a bunch of pussies? Stuff like that, right?
That isn't rage bait, it's facts, true, dude. I need to turn the TVI back off. It's been driving me nuts. Every time I see it wiggle around, I keep thinking to myself, I need to turn it off. Somebody send me to prison. Where is the TVI setting? I swear it's higher up. It is. Oh, it's a drop down. I remember now. There we go. Always off. Better. Yeah, I actually miss the days when, like, there were a couple of patches where the Navy response to having a crime stat was actually pretty intense. It's one of the things I think that broke with server meshing.
Yeah, it was broken before, but it still worked occasionally. It hasn't worked at all since server meshing. And that they actually talked about like scanning being broken because of server meshing. Where is everyone? 466 people on the Shan. Yeah, it's probably a lot slower than what you're used to, right? The tech, the Starlancer. V mentioned it's quite slow. I might call it there. I'm struggling to stay awake. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to just curl up and go to sleep. Oh no, I died. I'm gonna go send myself to prison first. Game kind of busies up soon, but like I don't know, even when you're on full servers it still just feels kind of dead, you know. I don't know what everyone is, I don't know what the popular thing to do is, I don't know what the young people are doing in the game these days. I really hope we get a wipe for 4.6. Like only like I know like there are some people who are just like getting into the game now and they don't, you know, obviously it's not great for them if there's wipe, but dude, there's so much money in the game right now. It's kind of made everything kind of boring. Like no one needs to earn money, right? Or most people, a lot of people don't need to earn money, which then kind of affects other people because especially the people who like to pirate PvP or whatever. You don't then end up with those bottlenecks at locations. It's just, I don't know. It makes the universe feel very unalive. And everyone's got multiple billions of UEC. They've bought all the ships that they want. They don't need to earn money. So it's just, it turns the game into a screenshot sim, right? Hopefully 4.6 will bring some life back to the game. We'll see. Oops, hold on. Interesting to see what this event is like. I've not tried any of the event on the PTU, but here like, why are people going to be running the event? It's not going to be because they need money. All right. I assume there's going to be rewards, right? Oh, really, Callum? That sucks, dude. That really sucks. We're gonna surrender ourselves. Time to go. I'm home. I'm back. Home is where the yellow suit is. I'm so ready for bed. Oh, right. My dudes, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'm going to be back tomorrow. I have... Oh, God, when's my appointment tomorrow? I do have an appointment tomorrow. Oh, it's at 10 to 4 as well. So I'll probably start streaming at about 4:30 tomorrow. So it's going to be a bit of a later start. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, everybody. And I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Have a good rest. Enjoy the rest of your day and all that jazz.